Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. We've already got Dev and Prokeep in chat. Welcome to the stream. Natsuki Quest cannot be created or destroyed, only transmuted. Haha. Did you know club meetings is the Natsuki Quest house of the Doki Doki Modding Club? Haha. We're doing some school time memes here. Or science class memes, I guess. Anyway, yeah, where did we leave off? We just finished talking to Yuri on the roof, I suppose. Let's finish up this Natsuki quest here. Yeah, I have to refresh my memory. Where did we leave off? Look at inventory items. Got self-esteem, stick, and a card part. Oh, right, okay, yeah, so the card part. Presumably we need to deliver that to Kenzo. Some weird mechanical part. I think it goes to a car. To be honest, I have no idea. It's pretty heavy though. pretty heavy, but no problem for Natsuki and her hammer space inventory. Natsuki Quest, yay, yeah! Welcome to the stream, BG Suite. We are still in Natsuki Quest. Yes, I went on one or two or three more too many tangents, and also there's a lot of things to like look at and use things on, and like. I can, use the stick on Yuri. I mean, only if I was going to give it to her. She might actually like a random stick from the ground. But if you want me to hit her with it, F off. I am vaguely curious to know what if you use car part on things. She's not really into heavy mechanical stuff too much. I think she's interested in stuff from a theoretical perspective. When it comes to car parts, she's not really the hands-on type. Yeah. There's a list of interactions I recommend, which I'll link to you later. Oh yeah? Okay. Couldn't screenshot it, but I do recommend you use the car part with the boxes in the closet? The boxes in the closet, okay. Fine. I guess we can do that. Asking denial about Kenzuri endgame. Yeah. Okay, down to the main hallway. Boxes in the closet. Okay, so I guess that means we need to move back into the literature club. There's so many, yeah, there's so many areas we haven't been to so far. The cafeteria, the locker room. Hi, Natsuki. What's up, Monica? Move to closet. Fine. Use car part on boxes. It would definitely crush the other stuff in there. Not that it looks particularly viable, but still. Oh, is that what you're looking for? I mean, there's... Wait? No, the books? Oh, okay. I guess I could stack it on top of them. Don't really see a reason to do that. If you're trying to extend my reach upward, it's not really tall enough for that, and I don't want to hear any smart comments about that from you. Well, you're not really the talkative type much, I guess. So far, you haven't really said too much? What is this? Haha, you're a short gremlin, or ... That's mean. Okay, fine. You're leading me to pick this option, so I'm going for it. You. I respect not saying much of anything before that to make the joke hit harder. Alright then. Back into the club room. Anyway, we're heading to... Okay, back into the hallway. It's in the gym is in the new building. That's where I'm expecting to find Kenzo. So we need to go back to the main courtyard. He's still here. And then from there back to the new science building. The gym is in the science building for some reason. And the gym. Here we go. I have to imagine... Kenzo, my guy. Yeah, I have to imagine there must be a heck of a bit of, spaghetti code going on behind this, for all these different options for all these different screens. Although, I mean, there are ways to streamline it, and I hope you streamlined it, Dev, when you made this. One random interaction has the coordinates to a buried treasure. Nobody has found it. Only partially streamlined it? Yeah. No spaghetti code? No, none. Don't check. It's about 50% spaghetti code. Yeah, I can imagine. Anyway, Enzo, my guy, what is up? Not much, I guess. What do you have going on at the gym, Natsuki? Oh, nothing in particular. Just doing whatever the mysterious voice in my head tells me to do at any given moment. Oh, that's concerning when she says it like that. You know how it is. Yeah, definitely. Let me know if you want to talk. I will. Yeah, we'll start really talking to him then. Yo, Kenzo. Oh, hey, Natsuki, right? Yep, you got a sec? Sure. What's up? Basketball, MC, Kansas Harry. Cars. I mean, I am assuming this car part's supposed to go to him, so... To have our objects assigned numerical IT so that you can name labels after the two objects they're interacting and use call expression, mostly jokingly or not. I mean, they don't have to be numerical in order to use the call expression command. I mean, the call expression is the way to do it. You can mix and match strings in any way you want, and then call expression that string, and then have it apply to whatever label you're calling. I mean, that's the way I do it anyway, because clearly there's like there's a lot of like repetitiveness in the fact that you have the ability to use the stick on absolutely everything in absolutely every location and so on. Strings would be easier, yeah. I mean, you could do it with numbers, but I think strings would make it clear when people are trying to read your code instead of having a series of numbers. That would be a nightmare to try to interpret. It's I mean, it's the kind of thing. Yeah, you want to be able to remember what's what when you come back to it. Like if you have to come back to it much later. And this is a 4-year project, so yeah, you're gonna want to make everything clear. Like I came back to the code for the quiz for Serious Has No to Suicide when I wrote that, which I'm still particularly proud of. But because I made the code robust enough to be able to tolerate any number of joke answers. Like I can add more joke answers to it. By the way, I mean, it actually might be fun to release a new version of it with new joke answers. I should put out a like. I sometimes I feel like I don't know. I should put out a request. Hey, come up with some joke questions / answers to add to a new version of Sari Says No to Suicide. Although I don't know. I mean, the current existing version of SSNTS works very well as it is. I don't know if it needs anything added to it, but it could be fun. but yeah, like coming back to the code for that, I filled it with comments so I could remember what was what, and looking back at it, I kind of go, yeah, I can see ways to optimize this further. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, that was a long rambly thing to try to say that it's important to make when you're doing some really convoluted coding stuff, it's important to make it clear so that what is what and what means what, so that if you come back to it years later, you don't have to refigure out what the heck you did. Other people are reading my code? Unfathomable. Yeah. Maybe if you ever want to update any outdated hotlines. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. I mean, the mod is what? It's like 4.5 years ago. I released it. When did I release that? It would have to have been. I think it was early 2019. So yeah, it's almost 5 years old now. The hotlines that I listed in the text file there are definitely out of date. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say definitely. I mean, how often do hotlines change, really? But it would probably be worth updating them in any case. Of course, I would have no way of testing any of them. Like any hotline list that I put in there, is one that I just picked up online. You know, I just you know, I could just do a search for. The one that's in there is one that I got from a Tumblr post, and it seemed good enough for me. I mean, and any list I pick up, it's one that I'm going to. It's just one that I search. I'm just going to be searching, you know, worldwide suicide hotlines and just post them in there. Like I don't have any way of testing them, so I'm just going to have to take somebody's word for it that they all work. Ultimately. Unless I just use copy paste instead of trying to figure out the efficient way to do it in Natsuki Quest. But there's some optimization. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, things I would want to update in Serious No Suicide. 1, the hotlines for sure. 2, One, the typo in line 1, that hello everybody, just it bugs me so much. But it doesn't bug me enough to want to re-upload the whole mod just to fix one typo. But that's definitely something I would want to fix. And yeah, 1, the typo. 2, update the hotlines. 3, maybe add some more joke answers to the quiz. Could be neat. Could be fun. I can't really think what I'd want to add to it though. I mean, I think I've got covered a pretty good list of stuff. And at least Google each of the numbers to find what organizations they belong to and make sure they aren't just pizza stores. Fair enough. Yeah, that could be done easily enough, I think. Anyway, getting back to this, let's ask them about cars. So, what is it about cars in particular? Oh man, where to begin? Yeah, now I've done it. They're just these awesome complex machines with a ton of different cool parts that each do cool stuff, and each one you can alter or modify or replace, and it affects the whole thing. And then the output of all those things working together is raw speed and power. It's just super cool, I guess. Oh, he's done already. That was shorter than I'm used to. Huh. Guess that is kind of cool. Yeah, totally. Oh, really? That's all he has? I thought for sure he's gonna... Okay, well, let's go through all the options here. Let's see what he's got. Basketball. Practicing some hoops. I was, but I finished with the really intensive practice. This does not seem like the outfit to be wearing for playing basketball, but what do I know? That was shorter than I'm used to. Tell us about you. Ha ha ha. No, I'm just hanging out. You like basketball yourself, right? Yeah, I like shooting free throws anyway. I don't know all the technical game stuff like running plays, but I know some. Mostly I just like trying to get the basketball in the hoop. Yep, and that's what it's all about. You ever think about playing for the school team? Not really. I mean, look at me. I'm not exactly the pinnacle of athleticism or height. I mean, yeah, you'll probably never be a pro basketball player, but that doesn't mean you can't do really well at the high school level. Height doesn't matter so much. Really, it's mostly about skill and dedication. Yeah, didn't Natsuki have something to say about, you know, being shorter gives it an advantage in its own way? Because then you practice harder or whatever. Anyway, maybe you could have a lot of that. Maybe. But it would also burn a lot of my time and force me to spend time with a bunch of people I don't know. And that weirds me out. Having to bond with your teammates? Yeah. Yeah, that can be weird at first, I guess. Eventually you get to like them, though. Most of them, anyway. Well, maybe a project to think about for the future. For now, my schedule is completely packed with projects. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean... pretty well established Natsuki has trouble getting along with a lot of people. Anyway, moving on. MC. So, Kenzo. Weird question. You know MC? Yeah, of course, he's a cool dude. There wouldn't happen to be anything of his in the guys' locker room, would there? Kind of weird question? Yes, I know, that's why I prefaced it by saying it's a weird question. She isn't asking about the pen, is she? She already got the pen to him. Yeah, I think he might have left his gym shirt in there. Why do you ask? So, I'm gonna need you to bring me that gym shirt. Wait, what? Okay, is she asking for that for some specific reason, or is this just a generic um point and click quest game thing that oh, pick upable option, therefore I must pick it up. What diabolical plan is this part of now? Yeah, seriously. She's heard there's an item. Yeah, exactly. It's that whole adventure game logic. It's an item I can pick up, therefore I must pick it up. I don't know what it's for. I'm just gonna rub it on everything until something happens. Just use shirt on something. Use it on this and that, and so on. Anyway, shirt has some excellent interactions. Oh no. I am afraid. I don't know. I mean, I am sort of intrigued about trying to use everything on everything. Like I mean, I used the stick on everything up to a point, but I'm sort of at the point of the game where I'm like, okay, I might be dragging this out a little too much. As entertaining as it is to use everything on everything, and as much of a completionist as I like to be, there it's like if I was playing on my own, I would absolutely try every option to death. But I am a little conscious, self-conscious maybe, about the fact that I'm streaming and have an audience, and maybe I want to get on with things. I say as I ramble on big tangents as usual. Anyway, these are the top 5 DDLC related shirts. Haha. Anyway, moving on. Not that I don't trust you or anything, but what? Spit it out. Well, that's kind of a weird request. Yeah, and I'm not sure I should get you a piece of clothing from the guys' locker room just because, without, you know, some kind of reason. Huh. I can tell them about the reason I need it for someone else, but that's kind of personal. Reason I need it for some... Sorry, I feel I'm... Okay. I mean, okay. MC... Okay, we've established MC needs a pen, which we already got to him. Is the shirt supposed to go to Sayori, perhaps? Like, something to remember him by, kind of thing? Like, I don't know. Because it smells like him or something? Oh, that's awkward. I don't know. I mean... like Monica needs her poem, Miss Ida needs her bag, Yuri needs the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea book, MC needs the pen, which we already got to him, but yeah, I don't know. My first impulse is like I'm trying to think like what could the shirt be used for. The only thing I can think of is to give to Sayori to remind her of MC. This has a plan you have not yet comprehended. Oh, okay. Well, I shall have to see, I guess. Anyway, moving on. No way am I going to explain my whole overarching goal to him. That's super personal. Maybe I should just look for some other way to persuade him. Alright, fair enough. It's not for a weird reason, but I get why you wouldn't want to just take that on faith. Yeah, no offense. None taken. Yeah, I can ask him about himself. So, how have you been since we saw you last, Kenzo? School going okay? Yeah, it's going alright. I'm not getting as good grades as I used to, but they're still pretty good. Kind of worried that I might not hack it in college. Yeah, but later high school classes can be tedious. When again, that part of that bit of world, but they're always talking about college, but they're looping the year over and over again anyway. Anyway, a lot of it is just boring. Might have no problems understanding, just problems staying interested. Maybe. But maybe I'm just not the smartest dude, and that worries me a little because, like, what am I going to do in life? I mean, I'm okay at basketball, but not good enough to make a living off of it, and, like, I need to do something with my life, you know? It's a bit of... life considerations for Kenzo, yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I don't think you're as dumb as you make yourself out to be. Like, you know an unbelievable amount of stuff about the inner workings of cars, right? Yeah, that's because I'm specially interested in it. Oh, it's a special interest, is it? Anyway, yeah, so, like, when you get to college and the time comes for you to study only stuff you're specially interested in, bet you'll do great. Maybe so. And ask about Sayori. Asking about the X. Is that, let's see how this goes. Sorry if it's too personal, but you ever miss Sayori? Ken's introspection, haha, yeah. A little, sometimes. It'd be hard not to. She's so nice to have around. I know, right? That's why I asked. It would be weird for me if suddenly Sayori wasn't around as much anymore. Yeah, totally. But honestly, it's not too different from when we were going out. I still see her around, you know? She's still really nice to me. She seems happy. That's good. I was really worried for her before. Oh, were you? Yeah, we all were. Okay. Yeah, so that's all of the options there. Let's take a look around, I guess. Look at Kenzo. Yeah, he's a looker, alright. So, like a much hunkier, taller MC. More completely unearned self-confidence, which is weirdly hot. And he's definitely what is known as a himbo. Yeah. Which basically means he's kind of clueless a lot of the time, but he means well. And he's hot. Wonder why Sari picked him. Probably just because he looks like MC, I guess. That seems like the kind of tragic, self-wounding thing she'd do. Yeah. Yeah, himbo is a term that I learned not too long ago. Like, basically bimbo, but male. Like, somebody's hot but dumb, but also good-natured. I mean, like good-natured and kind has to be it has to be part of it, because it's easy for someone to be hot but also an asshole, you know, and that doesn't fit the himbo personality type. See, are you writing that line? Yes, thanks for reminding me. Yes, that whole meta perspective. Seems like the kind of tragic self-wounding thing she'd do. Yeah. Yes, it's a good reminder that in-universe Sayori is writing all of this. Anyway, moving right along. Look at basketball court. Pretty average pair of basketball courts. When there's a big game, they bring out a bunch of seating covering the other court. Not that basketball is the most popular game around here or anything. The court uses the college layout rather than the professional one. They take really good care of it, like with a lot of things in the school. The court's very polished and shiny, and the nets are replaced regularly and the backboard's cleaned. Makes it feel really nice. Huh. They've got some budget, I guess. That's part of why I hang out in here. And yet they have 40-year-old textbooks in the closet. That shows where their priorities are, I guess. Anyway, that's part of why I hang out in here sometimes, just trying to make free throws. Okay, look, stage. This is also where we do school assembly some of the time, so there's a stage. Sometimes the drama people do plays here, although they also have their own theater. Most of the time it's just empty, though. And the back part of it stores sound equipment and other stuff that comes out when there's a game. Or a dance. A lot of that stuff is also downstairs in the equipment rooms. Yeah. Look ceiling, okay. It's got one of those weird, complicated gym ceilings where thrown balls can really easily get stuck. I have no idea why they build gym ceilings like that. I assume there must be a good reason, since like every gym ever has one. I mean, I would just looking at it, I would presume that's for structural support. I mean, you got a big open area, and with no pillar supporting the ceiling, right? So you have to have some kind of structural supports going on there. Not that I'm an expert in architecture or anything. Anyway, moving on. No clue what it is. Seems like you'd want a ceiling that just bounce thrown balls off of it rather than get them stuck. But what do I know? Look, windows! More windows. You can look down the rest of the school and some of the city from here. The gym is on the top floor. Unfortunately, the placement of the windows doesn't lend itself well to just hang out and looking down. People are trying to do athletics here and you'd get in the way. Plus, you're really conspicuous. And I don't like to be conspicuous. Okay, so I've looked at everything. I've already talked all the options there. Let's use self-esteem on things. You're actually comparably popular with this hunk, despite being short and having like 1/10 the athletic talent. There must be something appealing about your personality. Use self-esteem on basketball court. Put a lot of work here, Natsuki. Spent time perfecting a skill. Putting in work like that is always worthwhile, and you should feel proud of yourself. Use self-esteem on stage. You could totally be an actress. Charismatic, have a strong voice. Just need to learn the whole acting thing. Okay. Self-esteem on ceiling. I remember the day I spent trying to throw a ball up to hit the ceiling of this building when I was younger. Now I can do it super easily. Feels good. Self-esteem on windows. Look at them all, scurrying down there like ants. I am your queen. I see all. Okay, I should probably dial back the self-esteem just a little. Oh, what the hell? I'll use stick on things too. What do you want me to beat up poor old Kenzo? What has this poor lad done to deserve a thrashing? Are you still sore about him and Sayori? Look, I, of all people, had the right to be mad about that. It wasn't his fault. I have moved on with my life. And so should you. I mean, Natsuki was the one who was like shipping Sayori and MC together, but there's love, knowing that Sayori she was very upset by that. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to gauge how upset Natsuki was. You're writing in block capitals, very upset there. But this is the hello. Hey, welcome to the stream, Technity. We're continuing with Natsuki Quest here in club meetings. Yeah, no, I was also thinking from the meta commentary standpoint of Sayori writing these lines. It wasn't his fault. I've moved on with my life, and so should you. Yeah, it could be Natsuki thinking that, but also this is Sayori speaking for herself. I'm saying that she has moved on with her life too. Anyway, I'm gonna use the stick on everything and the car part and everything. I guess. I guess I have a bit more patience at the moment. That's cool. Life is great. There are so many choices you can make. I could choose right now to bang the stick against the court floor like a demented primate. I could do that. But see, there usually has to be a good reason to make choices. That's where I think you're getting hung up. Yeah. Stick on stage? It's probably too fragile to use in any kind of theatrical production. I think I'll hang on to it rather than making a weird anonymous donation. Stage on ceiling? It's a long stick. Still doesn't come close to touching the ceiling here. Tap the windows with the stick, testing for weak spots. Ah, yes. Whole windows made out of fragile glass, and they thought I wouldn't notice. And using car part. Can I give the car part to Kenzo? Should I use it on other things first? I'm going to use it on other things first, just because. Oh, I will definitely kill someone if I throw it through the window down there. Then I'll end up in jail. That's taking the Batgirl act a little too far. Car part on ceiling. As fun as it'd be to yeet this thing up into the ceiling, I don't think I should. Honestly, I don't even think I could. It's too heavy. Use car part on stage. I don't think they have use for any random very heavy car parts. Use car part on basketball court? Nah, dropping it here might damage the court, or the part. Use car part on Kenzo. There you go. Natsuki's still a favorite girl? Cool, cool. Hey, Kenzo, got any use for this? Is that the metal core to a metal catalytic converter from the 1980s? Oh my gosh, it totally is. This is just what I've been looking for. Amazing, Natsuki, where'd you find this? Laying around being useless in that storage area at the bottom of the stairs in the main building. Doubt the school is using it, or will care that it's gone. Probably they'll be happy it's not their problem anymore. You're welcome to it. Wow. Thanks, Natsuki. You have no idea how hard this would be to find otherwise. Let me know if I can return the favor. Oh, I will, Kenzo. What does this look like as a more standard point-and-click game? A lot harder to make, but better. Yeah, fair. It's, Yeah, I don't know. It might not be as hard as you might think. I mean, it can be done. Um, I have seen some other DDLC mods which have like point and click interface. Like there are ways to make invisible buttons so that you when you click on an area, it makes an effect happen. I want a little animated Natsuki sprite. It could definitely be done. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I will, Kenzo. I will. Okay, let's go. Just go run the gamut of the use/take options. Kenzo, tempting, but no. Believe it or not, he's not really my type. Besides, just a tiny squirt and a really annoying mother effer. He's probably got better options than me, you know? Oh, hey, use that self-esteem, come on. Oh well. Use basketball court. It's always time for a few free throws. I take a batch of 10 free throws. I like to do them in sets of 10 because it gives me a little chunk-sized goal. Like if I hit 7, that's pretty good. 6 is about average. If I've hit 10 out of 10 5 times in my life, but each time it felt amazing. Another reason why I like dividing it up this way. It gives me a little high when I do well. And this time, 8. Not bad at all. That miss at the beginning screwed me up a little, otherwise I might have done even better. Use stage. Not really the acting type. No, just not my style. Besides, there's nothing going on up there right now. Use ceiling? How exactly do you want me to use or take the ceiling? No, really, I'll wait. Seriously, tell me your wisdom. Oh, great internal voice that commands my will. Climb up there, like, use it to protect yourself from the elements as a ceiling does. Take it. Put it in your inventory. Okay, here it is. Why is this so funny? Take it. Put it in your inventory. Okay. I respect the gaming instincts. That's probably what I'd try to do myself. But no, it's pretty stationary, and it wouldn't fit in my inventory. But I love the hustle. Keep it rolling. I've actually gone the one true answer. Yeah, what if I try? Can I go the other options? Climb up there? Okay, sure. I'll get right on that. There are faster ways to kill me if you don't like me, by the way. Ones that wouldn't end up with a huge blood splatter on the basketball court to clean up, huh? So no, I'm not climbing up there. I don't even think I could if I wanted to anyway. Use ceiling. Use it to protect yourself from the elements as the ceiling does. Sure thing, Chief. Getting right on that. Boom. Done. It was really easy. Since, I was doing that already. What about the last option? Okay, you're right, that was stupid. Yep. But at least you admit it. That puts you ahead of most people. Use windows. These don't open. And even if they did, it'd be kind of dangerous to have them open with such a long fall down there. There's no screen or guard or anything behind them. If I can look at them, you give a nice view of the rest of the school and parts of the city. It's really bright out there right now. The sun's on this side. Better to look when the light is a little gentler. Cool. Okay, so went to all the inventory options and used talk. Okay, so talk again. Yo, Kenzo. Yep, you got a sec. Sure. So about that favor you owe me. ... Oh yeah, no. I getcha. Alright, I know. I mean that's the way I expected this whole mini game to work in the first place. I expect do a favor for this person so they give you something, and then you use that to do a favor for another person so they give you something which you use to use the favor, and so on and so forth. That whole fetch quest logic. Like, anyway, moving on. About that favor you owe me. Sir, I believe the matter of one gym shirt belonging to a certain MC still stands before us. Oh, right. I guess I do owe you for bringing me that converter core. Hang on, I'll be right back. He's gone for maybe a minute. And here you go. He hands over a white gym shirt with gold-colored sleeve ends. It's dry and not sweaty, but it smells very strongly of MC. It's almost overpowering. Thanks. What do you need it for anyway? Oh, I'm just going to make sure it goes back to its rightful owner. after a short detour to someone else. Question mark. Best if you don't ask questions. Okay. Alright, okay. So that's all the options here. I think it's time to move back into the hallway. And I think we're making our way to Sayori right now. Sayori. Oops. So back to the main courtyard, and we're going to the locker rooms. He's still here. So it's the older school buildings, and then from there to the locker room. Girls' locker room. Here we go. Oh, should I cover my eyes because I'm not a girl? Natsuki, you're here. Yeah, I am. Why so happy about that? Because it's you. Never change, Sayori. Choose an option. Yeah, so let's try talking to her first. You have a second to talk, Sayo? I sure do. What is it, Natsuki? How are you today? So, how's up with you today? How's up? Wait, did you just say how's up? Yep, it's new slang. I'm trying it out. You're so innovative. I know. So how are you? I've been better. But I've also been worse. Yeah, I guess that must be true. Anything wrong in particular? You know, other than the usual stuff? I guess today I'm kind of feeling sad about realizing that I spend most of the day at school away from MC. Such a clinger. You guys are inseparable all the rest of the time. I know, but I guess that makes it worse. We have to be apart. So I guess I'm feeling a little weird about that. I miss hearing his voice, seeing his face, smelling his smell, all of it. Yeah, see, I told you it was the smell thing, right? Love really does make people creepy, doesn't it? It definitely made me creepy. Well, you guys will be back together soon, I'm sure. Yep. That's about Yuri. Seen Yuri today? Yeah, she's up on the roof. She seemed kind of sad, like I said when you called earlier. Just a little bit, though. Nothing too bad. Yeah. And like I said, we should do something to cheer her up. Good idea. Do you have a plan? No. No. Well, it's just that she's so closed off a lot of the time. It's hard to know what to do for her in situations like this. You'd have to know her really well to help her out of some vague, sad feeling like this one. What's this look? Yeah, and? And I'm sure someone will help her feel better before too long. Okay, weird. Ask about the handbag. Know anything about the handbag hanging from the lamppost in the courtyard? Yeah, I saw some younger kids running through the halls with it, giggling. I thought it was weird, but then I forgot about it. Where were you when that happened? In the science building. Thought so. Ooh, are you solving a mystery? Not really. Or if I am, it's a really easy one to solve. Yeah. Ask about Monica. How's our dear club president? Fine as ever. I saw her drop a piece of paper while we were both chatting in the restroom, though. Oh, really? Drop a piece of paper. Okay. Did you pick up that piece of paper? You didn't point it out for her? I was going to, but then I got distracted by something we were talking about, and I forgot. Until you reminded me just now. Oh, your mouth's closed. You sure are easily distracted, Sayo. Only sometimes. Okay. So, is this... Am I gonna, like, give her the shirt, and then she's gonna give the paper, which is presumably the poem that Monica lost? Anyway. Ask about locker room. Why do you hang out in the locker room? Believe it or not, it's pretty quiet here. People tend to leave you alone when you're in here. It's a good place to collect your thoughts. I see. Plus, the benches are comfy. I remember the time I took a nap here while you stood guard over me. That was very kind of you. Wait, really? When did that happen? Was that part of the, I think, it does sound familiar now that I think about it. Season 1 later on? Yeah. Okay, anyway. That was very kind of you. Oh, yeah. Completely forgotten about that. I haven't. Anyway, yeah. The only downside is that things can get pretty loud in the attached bathroom, which I guess you know pretty well. I would. The usual gang all in there? I think so, or most of them anyway. Going to go in there and chat with them? Maybe. See how I feel in a few seconds when my arbitrary whims choose a course of action. Yay, arbitrary whims! Leader Sayo. Well, I'm off for now. Have an awesome day. Okay. Let's look at stuff. Yeah, look at all these. Oh, individual lockers too. Okay. Look at Sayori. Yep, it's everyone's favorite ray of sunshine, all right. How does she always seem so happy and genuinely interested in everyone she interacts with? Must be exhausting, or at least it would be for me. Maybe Sayori's just one of those people who gets energy from social interaction. Whatever it is, she definitely is nice to be around. Look, my locker. There's nothing in it. I usually carry around all the stuff I need with me. Oh, actually, I stand corrected. There is an old pencil that I've forgotten about way in the back. Wait. Is this an alternate solution to the MC puzzle? Broken into 2 pieces. I should throw it out. But, I'm lazy. Look at Monica's locker. I've actually never seen inside Monica's locker. I wonder what she keeps in there. Coding manuals? Just normal school books? 2 pounds of gold bullion that she'd coded into existence? None of this would surprise me. Yeah, but I mean, coding gold bullion into existence seems like, I mean, unless you intend to use the gold for something, like if you wanted to use it for money, for instance, then you might as well just alter your bank account, just cut out the middleman, you know, like it's cut up, you know, it's just hack the bank away. But yeah, exactly. I mean, theoretically, they're just numbers. That would be the easiest thing to change. Oh well. Anyway, look at Yuri's locker. Yuri keeps a lot of interesting things in her lockers. No, sorry. Lockers plural? How many lockers does Yuri have? Anyway, I mean, maybe there's like a changing room locker and a regular locker, I guess, or something like that. Just one typo? Okay. No knives, because I know that's what you're thinking. You can't bring knives to school, and she never does. You sure about that? I mean, she kind of, as far as the club meetings canon goes, she, you know, self-harms at school. Anyway, moving on. Other than that one time she did, but she actually mostly keeps aromatics and writing paper in there. Like, there's definitely some sandalwood in there right now. When her locker opens up, it's like walking into a candle shop. Sounds really nice. Look at Sayori's locker. Sayori's locker is a huge mess. She just throws whatever in there. She has it open right now. I see a half-finished juice box, 2 completely destroyed spiral notebooks, last year's school textbooks, some paper currency, an empty candy box, 5 pens, 2 unopened soda cans, a plastic bag, a USB thumb drive. Again, pens, multiple pens. Like surely this is. She could spare a pen for MC. Like, I mean, you think she'd be falling over herself to help MC, all things considered. That sounds so accurate. Hey, welcome to the stream, Slayer Rabbit. I don't know, all these references to writing utensils when MC's quest was to find him a writing utensil. Oh well, anyway, moving on. Plastic bag, USB thumb drive, a folded paper towel with red smudges on it. Some red smudges. Some kind of small cardboard box and a picture of MC. Ah. Look at bulletin boards. Nothing too interesting. No literature club flyers though. I should put one up. That was weird. The audio stuttered. Look at benches. I hope that was just the game and not the stream stuttering or something like that. Anyway, look at benches. What? Game is trying to stop you from picking the bench option. Okay, nope, we're done. Game over. I warned you about benches, bro. I warned you. It keeps happening. Is this Sweet Bro Hella Jeff reference or something? That's obscure. Or maybe not that obscure. I told you, man. I told you about benches. Nah, I'm just joshing you. Let's turn the lights back on. Anyway, yay, you found all the benches. No, definitely no, I have no idea what Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is. Okay. Why do you know about Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff? I thought you were cool. I saw a random reference to it somewhere, and somebody posted a link, and I was like, "What the heck is this?" Um, Basically, it's a webcomic made by someone who was obviously very, very high when they made it. It's just like, what the heck am I looking at? um, but yeah. The scary thing is that the person was not high at all. How can we be sure of that? Okay, you don't know any lore about it? Good. So you and Hella Jeff was intentionally created to be bad? Oh, okay. But yeah, the thing about... I keep falling down the stairs. I warned you about the stairs, bro. It keeps happening. Anyway. Okay, moving right along. Anyway, yay, you found all the benches. Is that... I mean, well played. If each bench has caused a progressive bench message to come up. Yeah, moving on. Okay. What a pointless achievement. If this were a real game, you get a pop-up right now, or pop right about now for finding the benches. So just pretend I popped up an achievement and let that dopamine flow into your brain. Actually, you know what? Here, you got the only achievement in the game, probably. Achievement unlocked. Bench marker. Find all the benches in the game. Well played. You've gone super meta. This is like Stanley Parable levels of meta commentary here. Like it even had the little thing sound effect. There's a little NQ in the background for Natsuki Quest. Like, there's a bench percent category for the speed run. Oh, really? It's hilarious. Guy who made it is or was obsessed with the fine line of making things bad on purpose. There's a lot of lore. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't know any lore about Sweet Bro Hell Jeff. Like, I just randomly saw a reference to it somewhere, and somebody asked, like, what the heck was that? And then he posted a link to it. And I followed the link, and I was like, yeah, okay, never heard of this, but okay. Now I get the references when I see them again. Yeah. Love that fake NQ logo. Yeah, very proud of myself for that. Okay, yeah, cool. Well, hey, click self-esteem on dev. You should feel proud of that. Anyway, here you got the only achievement in the game, probably. These last benches in between the lockers are these big, thick wooden ones. They're meant to be where you sit when you change and put on socks and stuff. Sometimes you can lay down here if you're really tired, but now please, let's get back to the actual game. It's Natsuki Quest, not Bench Quest. Okay, so I looked at all the things. Wait, except for other girls in here. Not many people I know too well. Just a few people getting changed for gym and stuff. Wait, why are you looking at girls changing in the locker room? Perv. Yeah, see, I told you. Natsuki Quest? Yeah, this is the point and click. This is a mod within a mod here. Natsuki's on a quest to help Yuri with something. So far we've determined that before we can help Yuri get her thing, we need to help everyone else. Monika's looking for her poem, which we lost, which Sayori just said she saw Monika drop on the floor in the bathroom, so I think we're going to be going there next. Sayori's feeling melancholy because she misses MC, and we found MC's shirt, which I think we're supposed to give to her, so I'm going to be doing that shortly. Natsuki Quest is peak modding, yeah. This mod is really intriguing. Yeah, like clearly a lot of work went into this. And yeah, MC needed a pen, which we already got for him. Miss Ida is missing her handbag. We found the handbag, but it's hanging from the top of a lamppost because some bullies threw it up there. So we need to figure out how to get that down. I found a stick, which I thought I was supposed to use to knock down the handbag, but it wouldn't let me use it on that, so I don't know. The stick is used for something else, I guess. Maybe it's a red herring, who knows. We found a car part, which we gave to Kenzo. What else? Oh yeah, and Ri was out in the courtyard. She said she was hungry. And I saw a vending machine. I tried using the vending machine, but it wouldn't let me. I don't know if maybe we need to find some money for it. Or something. Cody's is. Oh hey, sorry. I spaced out and I saw. Sorry, BG Sweet and Codair are here at the same time, and they both have green names into the same length. I missed the fact that Code dropped in. Welcome to the stream, Code. Thank you for stopping by. Natsuki Quest at peak modding. Yeah, this is really cool. This is I'm enjoying it. I mean, the number of options, like you can use everything on everything. It's crazy. Like there's so much packed into this. Cody's gonna miss all the random shirt interactions. That's sad. I know, I missed some stuff as well, but I tried really hard to use everything on everything before using it correctly. Yeah, I mean, I could. I mean, I could even have Natsuki go back to her house and then use the shirt on all those things too. But I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, is it possible to use everything on everything without loading and saving a bunch? Is that true though? I mean, I mean, I guess. I mean, okay. Well, it's impossible to use the shirt on the car part, for instance, because you have to give up the car part in order to get the shirt from Kenzo. I don't. But this thing seems to let you freely move between locations, so I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Get anywhere you need to go to use everything and everything. Where did find a shirt? Yeah, Kenzo gave us a shirt. It was MC left it in the boys' locker room, and he gave us the shirt after we gave him a car part that we found in a random box somewhere. That he was really excited about the car part because apparently it was like really rare or something. Make Kenzo go to MC. Oh, you already answered that. Yeah, it's strange for giving an empty car part. Use the car part on the stick before you. Use the car part on the stick before you pick it up. While it's still sitting in the planter. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Or use a stick on the car part before you pick it up while it's sitting on the shelf, but not both. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so that would require reloading. Yeah, but like I said, I don't think I'm going to be going for full 100% completion here. It's a bit much. Yeah. Anyway, let's use self-esteem on stuff. Self-esteem on Sayori. You've been a good friend to her, and she's been a good friend to you. You deserve to feel proud of having such a person as your friend. Aw, that's sweet. Use self-esteem on my locker. Yours is probably way tighter than everyone else's. Use self-esteem on Monica's locker. Monica once said that it's better to seem popular and have that reputation than to actually be popular. But I'm not sure. I kind of like actually being popular. Sure. Sorry, it's just, yeah. Yeah, anyway. Okay, self-esteem on Yuri's locker. Yeah, she's sophisticated, but you have your own forms of sophistication. Some of the stuff you're into is as incomprehensible to her as her stuff is to you. Pog. And it's no less worthy. Use self-esteem on Sayori's locker. Gosh, her locker's always such a mess. You have your own struggles, but at least you don't have some of Sayori's. Aw. Self-esteem on benches. Remember when you watched over Sayori while she slept in here? More annals from the Natsuki is a good bud catalog. They're lucky to have you. Use self-esteem on other girls in here? Ah, the other girls are all looking at me with expectation. Feels good, man. Feels good. Okay, let's use and take things. Sayori! Haha, I should probably just talk to her. I don't know what it is about her, but just talking to her lifts you up. Something about all her positive energy is just infectious. I try not to use her in that way on purpose, though. She probably has enough people who rely on her for that kind of thing. I just want to be a good friend to her. Use my locker. Nothing in it. Could put stuff in there, I guess, but I'll probably need all the stuff I have. Also, it feels super counterculture to have a completely empty locker all the time. Huh. There's a broken part of a clothes hanger here on the ground. Wait, really? Just the plastic hook part of the hanger. For some reason, the base of it is covered in a bunch of really loose, sticky tape. Huh? Is this a reference I'm missing or something? Broken clothes hanger? Clothes hanger hook? Oh. Am I gonna have to hook this onto the stick and then use that to get the bag down or something like that? I take the clothes hanger hook. It seems potentially useful. Huh. Okay. Look at hanger hook. It's a broken off piece of a clothes hanger, specifically the hook part where you hang it up. The part that the clothes hang on is gone. The base of the hook is wrapped with a lot of tape. A good portion of it is hanging loose. It could be used to stick the hook to something. Okay, use inventory with other inventory. Hanger hook on stick. Let's see here. There's just enough tape dangling down at the bottom for me to wrap around the end of the stick. And there we go. And now I have like a gaff, a hook at the end of a long stick. Made it of a plastic clothes hanger piece and a long stick. Improvised gaff. It's a long thin stick with a clothes hanger hook taped at to the end of it. It is constructed by yours truly, which means it has almost no structural stability at all. Still, I'm impressed that I even got the hook on there and pointed it in the right direction in the first place. Definitely would not have bet on that outcome. Use self-esteem on improvised gaff. Whoa, girl, look at your problem-solving skills. You had two things, useless by themselves, and turned them into an awesome tool. Now all you need to do is find the problem that this particular solution goes to, which you can totally do. Nice. So that was neat. Okay. So let's keep going down the list here. Use Monica's locker. Can't get in there. Though I'd love to know what she keeps in there. Maybe I could ask Yuri to pick the lock for me. The hook stick is also an item with many funny interactions. Gosh darn it. But seriously, should I resume using everything on everything? I mean, if I get votes from the audience to do that, I'll do it. I mean, I could. There are so many we had there's Natsuki's room, there's the outside of her house, there's the courtyard, there's the hallway in the new building, there's Miss Ida's room, there's the gym, there's the hallway in the old building, let's hold on, I'm just thinking, the hallway leading to the roof itself, the club room, the closet in the club room, the locker room here. It sounded like there's going to be a washroom as well. The cafeteria. What else? What am I missing? I mean, that's 14 locations. Do you really? Do you really want me to go to like all 14 plus locations and use everything on every item in each of those locations? I mean, we've got you know what I mean? Like it's just there's a lot. There's a lot of things to click on other things. I could go through them all. I could, Um, but it just feels like a bit much. I mean, it could be neat and entertaining to go through it on some level, but as, like I think at some point it would start to get tedious, and at some point you feel like you want to get on with it, you know. And I sort of feel like we're at the point we kind of want to get on with it. Takes a long time, but there's a lot of funny interactions. Yeah. Too late for the 100%. I know. Yeah, do it, Tori. Yeah, I know. Skills you learn from the long dark are paying off? Go use it for its intended purpose. Go use it on Monica at least, I recommend. Fair enough. We'll never know what happens when you try to key Dad's car. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you end up finishing the rest of these extras on Saturday and don't want to start Season 3 on Sunday, you could do a bonus Natsuki Quest stream. Maybe just try a few ones you think could be funny. Hey, say chat. Hey, welcome to the stream, Larcasero. How's it going? Anyway. Okay, maybe I could ask Yuri to pick the lock for me. No, bad idea. That could get Yuri in trouble. Plus, she probably wouldn't want to do it anyway. She'd have a bunch of questions about why I needed to get into Monica's locker, and I've pulled the look, just trust me about it card too many times recently. Yeah. Use Yuri's locker. It's locked. Don't really need any of the stuff she keeps in here, though. Although I could probably get her to open it if I wanted. I just have to be complimentary about all the cool smells she keeps in there. Ask her to open it so I can experience some. Then she'd open it and start talking about how this rare fragrance comes only from a particular kind of beehive found in South America or whatever. Use Sayori's locker. Oh my gosh, Sayori. You can't just leave her locker this way. Here, let me help you clean it out a bit. Thanks, Natsuki. I spend a little bit of time cleaning out some of the mess in Sayori's locker. Feels nice to help her out like this. Probably she is a little bit of a messy person deep down, but also she has depression and doing things like this is more energy than she has sometimes. So it's good to help and let her know that she doesn't need to worry about being helped. Oh, that's nice. Use benches? These benches are some of the most comfy. Or maybe I just think that because I'm used to being tired, perhaps? To be tired out from gym when I sit on them. Whatever the reason, I get a big hit of dopamine from sitting on these. Feels nice. Use other girls in here? No one in here is anyone I'm very interested in interacting with. Other than Sayori, of course. Besides, most of the people in here are busy and on the move. And it's not exactly the sort of place to strike up a conversation. Yeah. Again with the benches, yeah. Okay, use inventory with environment. Improvised gaff on Sayori. I don't like where you're going with this idea. Whatever it may be that you're trying to do to poor Sayori with the hook stick. Oops. Improvised gaff on my locker. Much too big to fit in there. Monica's locker. These lockers are like big enough to hold books and stuff, and Monica's is no different. She hasn't coded it to be an infinite bag of holding or whatever. Yeah, why not? Bet she could. Use it on the locker? Don't think the hook stick is going to help me get into Yuri's locker. Sayori's locker. Sayori would probably think this thing is cool, but I think I'm going to need it for my own purposes. Yeah. Benches. Leave my awesome epic rare weapon here? No way. Other girls in here? If I pull this out in front of them, they'll think I'm super weird. Weirder than they already think I am. Yeah, fair. I guess I'll use the shirt on stuff. I'll use it on Sayori last. Other girls in here? They'd think I was creepy, and they'd be right if I showed off the shirt. Benches. Leaving a boy's gym shirt in the girls' locker room? Scandalous. It might get MC in trouble. He does not deserve, so no. Shirt on Sayori's locker? Or alternatively, I could just give it directly to her since she's standing right here. Yeah. Yuri's locker. What would she do with it? Her locker isn't open in any event. That would weird Monica out a lot. Probably a bad idea. Use shirt on my locker? Super creepy to our news. I mean, guy's so nice, but I'm not weird about it, okay? Yeah. Hey. Well, I mean, as BG Sweet said, maybe I can just do a special Natsuki Quest stream if there's like interest for it. Could have been something worse than a shirt. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of. Okay, here, hold on. Before I give Sayori the shirt, is there? Yeah, I do have the option of going into the girls' bathroom. Here, I'll go in. Welcome back. I'll at least go into the girls' bathroom before I give Sayori the shirt. Anyone to talk to here? Oh wow. Ikuko, Ayami, Hiroku, group of girls. Okay. Well, let's talk to the group, I guess. I don't have time to waste on the peons right now. I must continue on my nightly quest. Okay. Talk to Ikuko? Ikuko, how you doing, girl? As good as ever, Natsuki. Found out my family's going to go on an overseas trip during the break. Nice, nice. Which country are you guys going to? Several. Pretty hype. It'll be my first time abroad. Cool beans. Hope you guys have fun then. Yeah, totally. How about you? Anything cool going on? Today has been absolutely exhausting. Everyone I know needs this, needs that. You wake up and stretch before you know it, you're being asked to find people's lost stuff. Being relied on is such a burden, right? Anyway, I can't stay long. Got stuff to do. See you later, yeah? Yeah, I'll be around. Okay. I mean, these are... I'm sure the name Ayami and Akuko have come before. Did the name Hiroko come up before in this mod? Can't keep all the names straight. Anyway, hey Ayami. Natsuki! You hear the news about Katsura and Arisu? What about them? I mean, we know they're going out, right? That's old news. Yeah, but today they're walking around holding hands and being super lovey-dovey. Kyoko said they almost kissed, but they were still too shy to kiss in public. So instead they got all blushy and held hands tighter. Oh my god. Ah, I know. Isn't that so adorable? That's pretty freaking cute. And I think that couple has legs. They are super compatible, very similar people. Yeah, got any good romantic gossip? Nothing new. Y'all know all the MC series gushy details mostly. It's still really cute though. Yep. Oh, I did find out one thing. Rare teacher love life gossip. Ooh, yes? So, apparently, Miss Ida had a date last week, but it didn't go well. The guy was just kind of dull and not into it seemed like. Or anyway, that's what she said. Poor Miss Ida. She'll find a good guy soon, probably. Grown-up dating seems a lot harder. You think so? I mean, we are grown-ups now, technically, but I get what you mean. I guess I always thought grown-ups had it easier since they have, like, incomes and their parents aren't there to watch them like hawks. Yeah, I guess. But also it's harder to meet people. In school, you're always meeting people. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, gotta get going. Catch up with you soon. Bye! Okay, stream specific tale to Natsuki interactions? The background ship everyone loves? Yeah. Let's talk to Hiroko. Hi, Hiroko. Natsuki, what's happening today? I've been approached to do a bunch of favors for other people. I see. Is it going well? So far, yeah. So... Oh no, not again. When are you going to work up the courage to... Soon, okay? Just... not yet. I'm not ready yet. Hey, whenever. No pressure. Except that I will constantly bother you about it until you do it. You've made that very clear. I'm so glad we understand each other. Alright then. Look, okay, let's look at Ikuko. Kuko's this rich, pretty girl who gets average grades, but she does track and is really good at it. She's super popular. All the girls here, she can be absolutely the most bitchy. She's the one who effed with Yuri before I made her stop. I think she knows that being popular is like one of her only assets, or maybe that because she's from a rich family, she's expected to be like this, so she is. Even super privileged people aren't completely free from society's expectations, I've learned. Anyway, she can be a huge bitch, but she can also be cool. And depending on when you talk to her... Okay, look at Ayami. Ayami's only a little taller than me, but she develops really quickly. She had to put up with a lot of teasing in middle school because of it. Oh dear. In fact, she sort of has a reputation for being slutty because of it, even though she's never even kissed a boy. Oh, let's... yeah, people can be mean about that sort of thing. It's really hard on her, but instead of fixing it, she decided to lean into it, so she started being a matchmaker and gossiping about love and playing up her sultriness. Now she's like, yeah, I like boys, what about it? And people leave her alone mostly, which is nice. But still, it's funny because she's actually super inexperienced, but she's really nice once you get to know her past her facade. Interesting. Getting the deep lore on all these, like, you know, I was gonna say nameless characters, but they have names, but we didn't learn anything about them in the actual mod part of the mod. Natsuki has all her dossiers, yeah. Look at Hiroko. Or Hiroko, I don't know. Hiroko really is too nice a girl to be here, but here she is. She's a taller girl with glasses. She's Akuko's best friend growing up, and still is, so she's in this group of friends by association. She's probably the smartest one out of all of us, and she's very humble and good at praising others. It's part of why she's so popular. She's one of the sneaky popular people who is always humble and always modest, and you don't realize until it's too late that that's how they get you. She's been kind of sad recently because she doesn't have a boyfriend. Not that she couldn't date a bunch of guys if she wanted to, but she has high standards. You know how it is. Sure. Look at group of girls. Besides my main 3 buds, there's a smaller group of other girls. Kind of hangers-on to me and the others. It's a little weird. I'm not going to say no to having a court. Look at stalls. Pretty normal toilet stalls. Go in there to smoke sometimes. Back when these girls used to try to bully me, I'd go in there to hide. Those days are behind me now. Look at mirror. And yes, there's the 4th primary popular girl, Natsuki. She's super short and her body type is best described as tomboy gremlin, but she still rules the roost around here. Like all the others, there's a tragic backstory of how Natsuki came to be bitchy high school queen. You see, Natsuki actually used to be a super unpopular girl who was bullied a lot until one day she had enough, realized how stupid and manipulable people are, and she used basic powers of observation and a bare minimum of assertiveness to shock her bullies into accepting her. And she was so assertive and so loud and brash as a defense mechanism that she very quickly became the most popular girl. Did a bunch of popular girl shit that she wasn't super proud of. But she got too addicted to being popular to quit. Now she tries to walk a tightrope of being popular without being too much of an asshole. Heroic rise or tragic downfall, you decide. Well, that went some places. More so than the other look mirror options. And we look sinks. Normal public bathroom sinks with this little soap dispenser and everything. They were kept extremely clean like everything else in the school. Groundskeeping and janitorial staff is super good. Look at cabinets. These are always locked. Not sure what's inside. Probably toilet paper, soap refills, cleaning supplies, maybe a plunger or something. Just assuming it's stuff that the janitors would need in this room. There's a piece of paper just barely protruding from the cabinet. Oh, how did it get in there? Like just the teensiest, tiniest corner. Hard to say what it is, but looks like normal paper rather than toilet paper. Look, piece of paper. Tiny corner piece of paper, writing paper sticking out at the edge of the locked cabinet. I can't tell what it is. I mean, item found. Yeah, presumably that little sound effect tells me that's probably Monica's poem that she said she might have lost in the bathroom. How did it get into a locked cabinet? I don't know. Are we going to have to track down the key? Hmm. Well, well, well. All right. Well, let's try use. Ah, they're going off the top of the screen here. Okay. Well, that's going to be a Kuko at the top there. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. She'd be kind of defensive, so probably not. Of all the girls in here, she can definitely be the meanest of the girls. I guess I get why now, and it makes her a little more sympathetic. But still, rawr, look out, you know? Messed up my playtesting here, but at least you can still click the top option. Oh yeah, could be worse. Use Ayami. Ha, Ayami is pretty flirty, but she's all talk and no substance. Plus, no matter how flirty she is, she's actually super straight. She has said shameful things about hot boys in here. Then again, we all have. So no one can blackmail anyone else. what, what is this reaction to the use Ayami option? Was this is pretty like it's Natsuki got showing a little bi energy there. She's some mild interest in Ayami, perhaps. Natsuki, no, I am very straight. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, use Hiroko. I don't want to do anything to Hiroko. She's so quiet and kind. You just want to pat her on the head and tell her she's doing great. Could probably just reach her head if I stood on my toes. I can reach Yuri's, and Hiroko's a little taller than Yuri. This is a weird tangent. Use group of girls. I already use them for validation every day. You know, it's strange. Sometimes I talk to some of these other girls. I try to ask them about their lives and problems, you know, making friends stuff. But they really don't seem interested in talking about them. Maybe they don't want to seem vulnerable. Or maybe they're really just here to be seen. Who knows. Use stalls. I don't need to right now. Yeah. Plus it'd be really weird with you here. Neither of us needs that experience. Isn't there like there's like a line in the Space Quest like that? Yeah, I don't need to right now. Anyway, use mirror. Yep, I still look awesome. Use sinks. Sure, why not? Never hurts to wash your hands. Most people don't do it right, but I'm always very thorough with it. After all, the soap and water here are free. Use cabinets. Locked as usual. Thought they would be open today? You never know when they're going to forget to lock them. Then one day you'll find out what they keep in there. Probably boring stuff. Yeah. Use piece of paper. Grab it and pull. Can't get a good enough grip on it. Curse my weak pincer power. It's just not enough of the paper protruding. Okay, so is that... Can't get a good enough grip on. I mean, I would be worried about ripping it, but the line can't get enough grip on it seems to suggest that we need to find something to grip it, if not the key to open the cabinet. Okay. Anyway, that's use all items. I mean. Like, I can try using this shirt on things. Yeah, you know what? Okay, well, use shirt on group of girls. Probably get them riled up to hear that I grabbed a guy's gym shirt. They'd ask who it was. I don't want to embarrass MZ. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so I've looked at everything. I've talked to everyone. I've used everything here. I could go through the gamut of using all inventory items on everything. I don't know how the shirt will help me grab that paper. Okay. I'm just gonna move on with this. I would like to finish Natsuki Quest. And like you said, I've botched the chance to get 100% anyway. Maybe I'll come back to this to stream the rest of the interactions another time. I want to get on with the quest, and I'm gonna give the shirt to Sayori here. Oh my god, is that MC's gym shirt? Yeah, it was laying around the gym. can I take it? Make sure he gets it. Eventually. I'm sure you will. Here you go. Thanks. She immediately takes it somewhere I can't see her. I'm almost certain she's pressing it to her face and inhaling deeply, especially since she comes back a second later looking really punch drunk. Sari looks to be thinking to herself for a second. That reminds me, I need to meet MC. We're going to eat together. Will I see you later? Yeah, probably. Cool. Have fun today, Natsuki. Guess she's off then. Huh, okay. Sari just left. Is that... She said she's going to eat with him later? Does that suggest that she's going to go to the cafeteria? Wait, Sari's a little perverted in this spot, so it seems. Well, I mean... Sari and MC are in a committed relationship at this point, so... I mean... A little less creepy in that respect, I suppose. I don't know. I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna question that. I'm gonna move back into the hallway. Now we have the gaff. I got instructed by Dev to use it on Monica, so we're gonna do that before we use it to get the bag down from the lamppost. Hi, Natsuki. Is that Monica? Inventory. Use it for everything. Improvised gaff on Monica. Hey, Monica, make a dumb joke. Oh, did you hear about the kidnapping at the school? What? Don't worry, it's fine. He woke up. Ah, nice pulling strength. Where'd you even get that thing? I forged it myself. Forged? I taped it myself. Why? Well, among other reasons, it's great for punishing bad jokes. So I see. I mean, that's the classic gag. Have a hook on the end of a long stick, so that when someone tells if someone's on stage telling us a bad joke, you use the hook to pull them off the stage. I mean, that's that classic vaudeville thing. I think. Good bit, yeah. It's just the kidnapping at school. He woke up. Okay, yeah. It's a pun. That's a pun, all right. Anyway, back into the hallway. Not much good since it's a hook for a clothes hanger. You're gonna have to go for now. We'll be back if you're still going in a few hours. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, an hour into this thing. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes to get through this. Anyway, okay. So move to main courtyard. Let's get this this bag down from the lamppost. Assuming that's what this is used for. Use improvised gaff. Let's try using on Ree first, though. She is pretty small. But pulling her around would be super mean. Okay, fine. Use improvised gaff on handbag. Okay, let's see. You can just get the hook underneath the handle of the bag. Now if I just pull a little, aha! Bag slips off the lamppost. I catch it before it falls to the ground. Unfortunately, it's all a little more than my hooks it can bear, and it snaps into pieces. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to break as soon as I used it. That seems to keep happening with my little inventory items. I neglected. Yeah, I was thinking I probably should have tried to use it on the book on the top shelf of the closet, since that's supposed to be our ultimate quest item. But whose bag's that? Ida's. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I placed the pieces by the base of a tree, put the plastic hook in the trash, thanking it for its service. But hey, I have a sweet handbag now. Look at handbag. That's a fancy designer handbag. It's gray and made of some kind of textile with metal clasps. It's still weird that this one screen out of all the screens in this doesn't have any music. Yeah. Anyway. It's very pretty. Moderately sized in terms of carrying capacity, not too big or too small. Very nice. Definitely a handbag you'd want to avoid losing. And use self-esteem on handbag. This handbag is not too much for you. You deserve nice things. You do not constantly have to get the cheapest and most economical option for everything, especially if you're using resources that you accumulated yourself. Someday you'll get a nice handbag like this. You will not deserve to feel guilty about it. Okay, it's the same message as before. It's like that someone threw it up there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's move to new science building. Let's return the handbag to its owner. And then move to Miss Ida's classroom. Miss Ida's still here grading papers. Use inventory with environment. Use handbag on Miss Ida. Oh, my handbag. How wonderful. Thank you, Natsuki. Where was it? It was hanging from the lamppost in the quad. How odd. How did you get it down? I taped a plastic hook to the end of a long stick. Creative thinking. Great work, Natsuki, and thank you again. You have no idea how much of a weight this takes off my mind. Glad to be of help, Teach. Yeah. Okay, so now I've given her a handbag. Just can I get anything else? Hey, Miss Ida, you got a minute? Oh, it's Natsuki. What do you need? Something important. Just wanted to talk. Important enough for me. The key broke. Yeah, I wanted to let her know about that. The key to the cabinet for the literature club. Sayashi the skeleton. Yeah, you can talk to the skeleton in the background. There's a whole lot of dialogue options for that too. I mean, the skeleton doesn't talk back, but it's kind of funny. Anyway, the key broke. Miss Ida, so I used the key to unlock the cabinet, and Natsuki, it's fine. I heard from Monica that the key broke. It's kind of an old key, not surprising. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you'd be mad. Monica did say that you looked panic-stricken. Well, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, but it's not a problem. I'll have a new key by tomorrow, and the custodians will get the broken key out of the cabinet. Phew. Okay. Sayashi is a very wise skeleton, yeah. This class Sayashi the key broke. Okay, so there's no new options. I'm back to the down to my last option, my last inventory item, the self-esteem. Use it all the time. Yeah. Okay, so I thought maybe I was going to get something else from her after returning your handbag to her, but I guess that was it. I thought, like, I considered the possibility maybe I was going to, maybe she's going to give another key, like the key to the cabinet in the washroom. Although, I mean, why would Miss Ida have that? I don't know, but she gave me the key to the Literature Club cabinet, so who knows? Or maybe something to help me grip the paper to pull it out of the locked cabinet. I don't know. It would be good if you lose that self-esteem. Yeah. But yeah, okay. Guess we're done here. So, yeah, I'm out of inventory items. So I guess we're just going to go to the last area that I haven't been to yet, because I've been to the main courtyard, I've been to the literature club, I've been to the roof to talk to Yuri there, been to the girls' locker room to talk to Sayori there. The cafeteria is the last area I have not visited so far. So here we go. Oh, MC and Sayori are here. That's neat. This seems a good time to go use the washroom. I will be right back. And back again. So we got some continuity here. Sarah said that she was going to meet MC in the cafeteria, and here she is, meeting MC in the cafeteria. How about that? I guess that means MC's no longer going to be in the front entrance. I mean, actually, I guess... Or did he leave after we gave him the pen? Anyway, moving on. Oh, MC and Siri are here. Hi, Natsuki. Hi, guys. Having lunch? Yep. Choose an option. Yeah, why did I save it? Haven't saved it in a bit. Guarantee she doesn't hand over his shirt. Yeah. Yeah. Why would she? Yeah. Anyway, let's look at stuff first. MC and Siri. Happy couple is here. Animatedly talking to each other about something or other. They're both leaning in over the table at each other. If they leaned any further, they'd look silly. Like they were trying to stretch over the table for a kiss. Young love. Look at hanging decorations. These are pretty. I don't know what the hell they are, but they're pretty. They don't give off light or make noise or anything. They just kind of hang there. Yeah, they do look kind of like wind chimes or something. Guess they're just supposed to look nice. Look at potted plants. These are pretty good for hiding. They're kind of a weird plant too. The trunk looks like a little taro root or something. Then it opens up this weird palm frond thing. I don't think it's a palm tree though. I like them. They look cool. Look at chairs and tables. I am extremely grateful to say that these are not benches. What a relief. No, they need different seating in here. This is where people gather to eat lunch in groups. It's pretty busy during lunch hour. Even aside from lunch hour, people tend to that. And even aside from lunch hour, comma, people tend to hang out here. Yeah, I would have put a comma there for clarity. Like, anyway, or at least more sociable people do. Using the hook stick on these is funny also. You know, like I said, I mean, I don't know exactly how I'm going to be dividing up these streams. I mean, I feel like since there's an even number of episodes in season 3, I would like to start when I start season 3, I would like to start it on, you know, Saturday, Sunday, you know, have odd even, keep that dynamic going. So I think I'd like to finish these extras in an even number of streams. Like if I don't finish it today, then I'd like to finish it across like 2 streams next week maybe. So if it could be, you know, worth my while. Maybe I could like after this stream, you know, finish Natsuki Quest today, like get to the end of it, and then use next Saturday's stream for like all the rest of the extras, and then use the Sunday stream to do all the Natsuki Quest extras, like clicking all the things and all the other things. No need to do a huge stream on Natsuki Quest stuff. I got a request for it though, so might not be a need for it, but there appears to be a demand for it at least. Just at least take a look at some of the recommended options. Yeah, you're not going to finish the extras tonight. Yeah, that's what I figured. Extras pretty long? Yes. I would certainly not object to watching obscure Natsuki Quest interactions. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. You wouldn't very often find Yuri down here. Actually, come to think of it, I don't really see Manga here much either. Wonder why? Yeah, where does Manga go to eat her lunch? I wonder. So we look at the chair tables. Did we look at the windows? Huge wall-sized windows. I dig the look. Makes the room feel swanky. The schoolyard and wall is just there. And beyond it you can see some nearby apartment buildings and a commercial building. Some of the students actually live in those buildings, so they have a bad habit of hopping that wall to go home. The school has put up signs and stuff after one kid got hurt doing that. There's also a fence that curves around once you get to the end of the wall. Me and that fence have a past, which I will not discuss. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah. My college had this sort of open concept look to it, by the way. When I went for the massage therapy program, they had like huge windows like this, and like a big open area with tables and chairs. There was a designated area which was the cafeteria, but the rest of it was also like really open, and people could hang out there. Flicking foreheads is into an interaction. Monk already discussed it in season 1 mailbag. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, we've gone through 2 seasons of this. Some details are hazy. What can I say? Anyway, look at food. Pretty standard school food fare. As in, it's good if you're hungry, which you usually are by lunch, thankfully, but it's not exactly world-class dining or anything. At least the people who work in the cafeteria are super nice. That makes the environment pretty welcoming. As I'm constantly reminded, I need to always look for things to be grateful for, so I guess I'm grateful for that. Constantly reminded that look for things to is that a hint about Natsuki's upbringing? Stuff that her dad says to her, maybe? School food suck, yeah. Sure is, yeah. Just like our breakfast options, but the lunches sucked. Yeah, okay. The cafeteria food in the when I was in college was pretty nice. Yeah, I got burgers there a bunch of times. They were pretty good. Eating out is pricey though, so I tried to get in the habit of bringing my own lunch each time. Anyway, moving on. Choose an option. So, look, vending machines. These are the best vending machines in the school. They have the most expensive snacks. Oh yeah, there they are in the back. And also, they're new. They actually take credit cards, which is amazing. I've never scrounged around these too many people would see. Plus, the whole credit cards thing... credits cards? Maybe credit cards? Sorry, typoed. Means change isn't common with them anyway. Oh hey, there's a stick of gum stuck to close to the bottom of the vending area. Wait, are we going to use that for something? Doesn't look like it's too attached. Oh no. Is this going to be an inventory item? It didn't appear in the look menu. Anyway, let's talk to Sari and MC. How's it going, Natsuki? Pretty good, pretty good. Did you come to visit us? You might say that. What should I talk to the both of them about? Okay, so it's lunch, Yuri being a couple. What's for lunch? Let's be conversational. What are you guys eating there? Salad, fish sticks, apple pie. Ah, a well-balanced meal. And Sari? Apple pie and a side of apple pie. I guess if you think about it, an apple pie is sort of balanced. You got the apple and the pie. Yeah, I'm practically on a diet here. Clearly. Ask about Yuri. Still haven't figured out what's been bothering Yuri, or a good way to help her cheer up. I know you guys are going to be like, oh, how sad, clearly because you love her or whatever, but just as her friend, it really does bother me. She doesn't ask for much from us, and she's usually so calm and stable. Makes me feel weird not helping her when she's having a tough time. You know, without any teasing, I really do mean it when I say you're best equipped to help her. I mean, we're her friends too, but she can be kind of hard to understand, and of all of us, you understand her the best. That's really why we're hoping you'll be able to help her. Yeah, we're friends, but you're her best friend. We know you'll be able to help. You know. That's about being a couple. So, how's the whole couple thing going? You guys are really living the dream, huh? Yeah. Honestly, it's the best thing to ever happen to me. All the time I spend with her is just constantly filled with joy. It's amazing. This is probably what being hooked on a drug is like. Well, yeah, you're hooked on all that good brain juice. We sure are. But MC described the feeling of it perfectly. Just so constantly wonderful. Do you ever worry? People are always saying that early on relationships burn a lot brighter and hotter than they do later, and things mellow out. Does that scare you guys at all? I can't think of anything more wonderful than being cozy and comfortable with MC. That doesn't scare me at all. Things being really intense is nice, but I have a feeling that things settling into a long-term support and love will be even better. Alright, I get it. So glad you guys got together for real. Makes my day brighter just to see you two together. Did like our breakfast options at the lunch site? Oh, yeah, I read that. They sold individual plain chocolate cookies and frozen yogurt. Yeah, and also meta perspective. Sayori's the one writing all of this, so it's kind of makes me want. So the fact that Sayori writes this suggests that this is probably her own insecurities, and maybe she is actually scared about things mellowing out. Good eye, yeah. And this is her attempting to reassure herself, like as directly as she can. Like she's making her character within the mod reassure herself, or yeah. But Sayori's left some of her insecurities littered throughout this mod. Yeah. Anyway, solving MC's problem. Glad I was able to find something for you to write with. Sorry you had to be a pen with such a storied history. Hey, it's not a problem. Like I said at the time, the pen itself is probably physically clean. And the history doesn't weird me out, or Sayori. It's all in the past now. Yeah, if anything, you'd be the one most affected by having to interact with... You'd be the one most affected by having to interact with the pen. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Ah. You guys are too powerful now as a couple. Yeah. Yeah. For reference, the pen that we found for MC was the one that Yuri borrowed in Act 2 of the original game. That we got back. It got back to him. So that's what they're that's what they're hinting at there. Yeah. Exactly. That's, yeah, okay. Anyway, solving Sayori's problem. So, Sayori, I take it my help was able to tide you over in feeling lonely until you get to see MC again? Yes, definitely. It sure was helpful of you talking to me like that. Very nice of you, very kind. But what about the, yep, I couldn't ask for a much better friend than you, Natsuki, and now I get to be with MC, so I don't feel lonely at all. Thank you. You're welcome. just interrupting her to like don't mention the shirt. Anyway. Okay, so that's all the look options, all the talk options. Use/take MC and Sayori. I'm not sure what exactly you intend here. They seem to be pretty busy and happy. I don't need to mess with that. Use hanging decorations. I can't reach them. Before you go busting out the short jokes, no one can. They're too high up. You'd have to be one of those electronic... You'd have to have one of those electronic lift platforms to get up there. Use potted plants. I like them where they are. Plus, I'm surprisingly bad at keeping plants alive. Yuri's the only halfway decent gardener in the literature club. Anyway, I can't do anything with the plants with a ton of people watching. Use chairs and tables. I'm not really hungry. Sometimes I eat here with my non-literature club friends. Again with the I'm not really hungry. Aren't we supposed to get a meal for Ri? That's what I assumed. Yeah. Anyway. These are the non-literature club friends, but none of them are here right now. They're probably all hanging out in the girls' bathroom, as usual. Yeah, we already been there. Use windows. Those aren't the kind of windows that open, although the fact that they're so huge does make smashing them weirdly tempting. But, no, gonna resist that temptation. I get in enough trouble. Use food. There you go. I put some food into the little to-go containers they have waiting. There we go. Finally. Yeah. After all the use vending machine, oh, I'm not hungry, like, finally have some food. Okay, we had to get some specific food for her, I guess. Anyway. Excuse me. Little to-go containers they have waiting. Then I stash the food for later use. Use vending machines. Give the machine a good hard rattle. Doesn't take too long for the gum to fall into the dispenser area. I take the gum. Huh. Okay. Is this, This is going to be one of those things where I have to use the gum to stick to the paper to pull it out, like to give me better grip or something like that. Presumably that means I need to like chew it first or something. Anyway. Okay, so that's all the use options. First, you need to smear the food on all the windows. I'm assuming that's a joke. Look at inventory. Look at food. It's some food packaged in a cardboard to-go carrying container. Tried to pick some food that would be okay still if it cooled down. So we have some salad, some cold cuts, cheese, and crackers, and a slice of cherry pie. Oh wow. Yeah. Tempted to just eat it if I weren't so full already. And look at gum. It's a stick of chewing gum, neatly wrapped. Now I did find it on the floor, and I'm usually not a big advocate of floor food, but with gum, it's probably safe since it's still wrapped, right? Still, I have the feeling that I'll need it for something. You know, since this is a video game, and it's represented in my inventory, so I'm not going to chew it just yet. Use inventory with other inventory. Use self-esteem on food. You got this food to go even though you're not hungry. That can only mean that you want to bring it to someone else. Hint, hint, hint. Yeah, look at this little altruist here. Look at you go. Bringing happiness, smiles, and nutrition to all. Okay, that was weird self-encouragement. Use self-esteem on gum. Look, Natsuki, even though you didn't buy this gum, even though you literally found it laying on the ground by chance, you deserve it. Use gum on food? I think the food stands on its own. It doesn't need a gum breath freshener. Plus, the gum seems more generally useful. Okay. Let's use self-esteem on stuff. MC and Siri. You deserve happiness like that. And you'll get it one day. Physical at the Monkey Island games, they have a similar format. Yes, I need to play those games sometime. I've heard good things about. I mean, I said before in yesterday's stream, like I played tons of like that style of adventure game, like Space Quest and stuff, like those classic Sierra games. I mean, I think Monkey Quest was LucasArts, not Sierra, but. I mean, Sierra and LucasArts were the big proprietors of that style of adventure game. Yeah, I hear good things about the Monkey Island games. They look like fun and entertaining and stuff, and it'd be neat to stream it sometime. Actually, just add it to the list of games that I need to get to. Their meta too, yeah. Monkey Island was indeed a huge inspiration. Neat. Great game to take inspiration from. Yeah, very cool. I know the main character of that is Guybrush Threepwood. I think he's a pirate or something. Beyond that, I don't know anything about it. Except there's an island that which probably has something to do with monkeys. He wants very much to be a pirate. Okay. But yeah, it's my understanding. It's a series of games which has like really goofy sense of humor. I think like originally like it came out was it the 80s or 90s? It's probably the 90s. My understanding is there were like 2 games initially, and then there was like either a remake or like a sequel or something, like a distant sequel that was made like 20 years later or something like that. And like the sequel was designed to like pay homage to the originals or something like that, and it's which sort of wasn't as well liked, I think. Early 90s, yeah. There have been a ton of sequels. Okay. Completed the second game this year. Oh, okay. They've all been pretty decent? Okay. I mean, obviously, if I was going to play it, I'd play the original. Throat is still so rough. Anyway, let's resume using self-esteem. Hanging decorations. Fancy. Much like myself. Self-esteem on potted plants. Many have been the times when I have used these plants to sneak. I am a master of infiltration and stealth. Self-esteem on chairs tables. You got it all, Natsuki. You can be part of the crowd and everyone loves you, or you can be on your own and have your space. You manage the best of both worlds. Use self-esteem on windows. Through the window, I can see this incredibly hot girl. Wait, really? We're getting that bi energy showing again? He's about my height, very stylish, short pink hair. Oh, okay. Oh, snap. That's me. Got him. Natsuki's dummy take the clap where she keeps delivering the cards. That old meme? Uh-huh. Anyway. Use self-esteem on food. You're eating really healthy recently, Natsuki. You keep taking good care of yourself. Self-esteem on vending machines. Your dark history with vending machines is over. Okay. And just because Dev suggested it, use food on windows. Smearing food on the cafeteria windows would make for great environment storytelling later, but I kind of need the food, so... Okay. Okay, so... use self-esteem on everything. I took everything, talked to everyone, I looked at everything. Okay, so let's go give this food to Ri, I guess. Like, maybe I'll come, like I said, maybe I'll come back and try using everything another time, but for now, let's get on with this. And let's give, Ri is still here. Let us, well, first let's talk to her. So, Ri, what is it, Natsuki-senpai? Oh, okay, there's no new options, never mind. Yeah, let's just give her the thing. Give food to Ri. Hey, Ri. You look starving. Want some food? Oh man, normally I'd say no, but I'm so hungry. Can I really? Yes, totally. Eat up. I brought it for you from the cafeteria since it looked like you hadn't gotten the chance to eat. I haven't, I've been so busy today. She takes the meal and starts devouring it. She really was hungry. Well, I mean, she didn't just look hungry, she explicitly said that she skipped breakfast, but anyway. I guess that's just in case you skip that dialogue option. Anyway. Oh man, that's so much better. Thank you, Natsuki-senpai. You're super welcome. Just looking out for you, kiddo. You're so nice. You know, I didn't get any items or anything for this, but yet I still feel fulfilled. Boom, this game now has a heavy-handed social message about altruism. Moral choices. Game of the year 20XX. Well played. Okay, so, we got Ri her food, we got Sayori the shirt, we got MC the pen, we got Miss Ida her bag, I think all the stuff just to get Monica her poem, so let's go back to the bathroom. So, older school buildings, here we go. And from here, we move to girls' locker room. And from here, we move to the girls' bathroom. And use it to trade with item. Let's use gum on piece of paper, I'm presuming. Now, there's a good idea. Gently chew the gum till it's pliable, then stick it to the corner of the paper and gently pull. Just like that, the paper slips out. Use the word gently twice in one sentence. Some people get PTSD from the word gently from this game. Anyway. Just like that, the paper slips out. It's definitely Monica's handwriting. Has the spacing and line length of one of her poems. Carefully stash it away and then throw away the gross used gum in the trash. Look at inventory items. Look at poem. It's a partially finished poem by Monica. She says it's not ready yet and asks me not to read it. Normally that would make me super curious and I'd read it, since I'm doing her a favor here after all. But honestly, it's probably really close to finished. I have an 80% chance. 80% chance? An 80% chance, perhaps? Chance of being right about the topic anyway. I'll just wait until she presents it. But in order to do that, she'll need me to return it to her. Okay, use self-esteem on poem. Okay, so yes, Monica is a really good poet. She arranges words on the page really well. She makes her poems sound epic and classical without using incomprehensible vocabulary and inaccessible metaphors. But that does not mean that my poetry is worse. My poetry does something completely different, which is still good and equally valid. Yeah. Again, this is hinting at Natsuki's insecurities. She's worried that she's not as good as Monica. And trying to reassure herself that, no, it's okay. Anyway, move out into the locker room. And from there, we move back into the hallway. And from here, we move into the literature club. Literature club room. So when you put food and eating habits in Japan, taking any food from your mouth is cultural taboo? Like, as I went down the rabbit hole a lot? Yeah. Hi, Natsuki. Is that Monica? Okay, yeah, we're just gonna give the poem to Monica. Oh, hey, my poem. Thank you, Natsuki. How'd you find it and get it back? There are some mysteries you are better off not knowing, Monica. You don't have to tell me that twice. I will just take it with gratitude. Okay, so now can we talk to Monica about getting the book down from the shelf there? Hey, Monica, let's chat real quick. Of course. I finished. So, I finally helped everyone, like you asked. Can you, at long last, bring me the stupid stepladder? I sure can. I wait while Monica gets a stepladder. She returns with it and sets it up, and I grab the book. Finally. How'd she even lose it like that? That is a mystery. It's like... It doesn't really make much sense. How did it get inside a locked cabinet? I mean, was the janitor there at the time and it happened to be open? I don't know. Maybe it just got caught in a gust of wind and blew in there or something. I don't know. You just fridge logic it, I guess. Hurts the head. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. It's a game. It needed to be in there for game purposes. That's all the answer we need, really. Anyway, so she got the stepladder. Grabbed the book finally. Well then, best of luck with Yuri. Anything else you need? Wait, I can talk to her about MC's shirt? So, good news. I found out what was bothering Sayori and fixed it. Oh, good. What was bothering her? She was just lonely, having to spend part of the school day away from MC. That's cute, but also a little frustrating for a single person. Oh. Right. So, how did you fix it? I got her one of MC's smelly old gym shirts. Blush. That's like long pause. It worked. Long pause. Well then. Yep. Blah, my beloved, yeah. Monica's jelly, yeah. I'm serious. That's funny. I can ask about each of these individually? Okay. Ask about her poem. That poem better be good, Monica. I had to do something mildly gross to get it back for you. I probably don't want to know what you did to get it, but it will be good, I promise. Good. Ask about MC's pen? So, I got MC a pen. Good. It was the one from inside the cabinet, right? Right. Only it was that pen. I see. I guess it was the only one. I just grabbed the first pen I saw. I didn't notice it was that pen until later. Fortunately, he was chill about it. He usually is. Yeah. Miss Ida's problem. Turns out some kids stole Miss Ida's handbag. Really? That awesome gray one she always has? Yeah. That's awful. I didn't think things like that happened at our school. Well, fortunately they didn't steal it permanently. They just pranked her by throwing it up onto the lamppost in the courtyard. How childish. Yeah. I got it down, though. With an ingenious device of my own design. Good to hear. She has it back now. Yeah, she has it back. Good job, Natsuki. I know it was. I am a genius. And that's about Yuri. So, have you heard Yuri's feeling down? I hadn't heard it, but I did notice she's been a little muted recently, more than usual. Okay, this is the same dialogue as before. Why don't you have a plan? Just figured you'd have one. Everyone keeps assuming that. What's your plan? I don't have one. You should come up with one. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Manga. I'm out of here. Peace. Take care. Let's go inventory. Look inventory. There it is. So we got the book. We got the book for Yuri. That was the object of our quest. Manga's and for all day, every day. Yeah. School life in a school, or our Natsuki Quest. Indeed. The object of the Natsuki Quest. Let's look at the book. It's an old copy of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea by Jules Verne. It must be at least 100 years old. Yeah, the inside cover says it was made in 1915. Wow. Okay, that is an antique. Like, that's the copyright date? Or is that just... It's in incredibly good shape for its age. Probably worth a good bit of cash, too, at this point. Front and back covers have really well done embroidered artwork on them depicting scenes from the book. A lot of work went into making this. Surely the printer can't have done this. I wonder why this copy has so much effort put into it. It's inside a school of all places. Yeah. Should probably be in a museum if it's that old. Use self-esteem. Oops. Shoot. My bad. I clicked on the wrong thing. Just skip that. I meant to use inventory on others. Use self-esteem on the book. Finally, all of that work, all those stupid basic puzzles, and you solved them all, just to have Monica put a stepladder out so you could get this book. But you did it, you persevered, and achieved your goal. Now to finish things off by doing what you always meant to do with this book. Okay. Move into hallway. And then we're going to go to the roof. So roof access stairway. Seen dictionaries that have seen better days? Phoenix Wright fans, Natsuki insists on step ladder while Malka exclusively uses step hyphen ladder. Huh. Yeah, I haven't played Ace Attorney, so I don't know. I mean, that's an Ace Attorney reference, right? Anyway, this one also has no music playing. Anyway, up to the roof. Here we go. And there's Yuri. Yuri's still here, looking a little blue. Can I talk to her? Is there anything else to talk to her? Can we talk for a second, Yuri? For more than a second, I hope. Hilarious. Problem, Kenzo, and me? I swear there were more options before. Okay. Is this going to be the same dialogue as before? Acting weird today? What's up? Okay. Yeah, I think this is, I think this is the same dialogue as before. Okay. Yeah, let's just do the thing. Let's give her the book. What's this, Natsuki? It's a book. I brought it for you. To have. Like, to keep. I understand, Natsuki. Thank you. Now let's see what we have here. Exclamation points. This is... Natsuki, well... Plot twist, the hyphen is a glottal stop? Sorry, wait, what's happening in chat here? There's two characters have that as a running gag. Gag is that you shouldn't be able to tell the difference if they're saying it out loud. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Also technically entirely audible due to the fact that it's in between P and L. Anyway. This must be at least 100 years old. Natsuki, where'd you find this? It was just gathering dust at the top of the Literature Club closet. I don't think it really belongs to anyone, and I know this is one of your favorite books ever. Plus, it was really pretty, and you seemed down today, and I guess I thought it might help cheer you up or something. And she gives me a really tight hug. I guess she likes it. Oh, Natsuki, it's perfect. What a wonderful gift. I will treasure it always. For... Oh, sorry about that. I said you're very welcome. Hopefully you feel a little better today now. Indeed. I've forgotten all of my melancholia. I know just how I'll celebrate by rereading this very book. Although, after reading it once, I'll have to be careful with it. This book looks like it needs cautious handling. Sure does. Anyway, glad you feel better. Hope you like the book. I do. Thank you. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna get back to classes, I guess. I'll see you around. I turned around and walked towards the stairs. Natsuki, wait a moment. What's up? I feel bad having you give me such a grand gift and not requiting you in any way. Requiting? That's an interesting choice of word. Seems Sarah was self-aware in her own mod, saying that Natsuki is the only one that can help Yuri. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's sort of implied that since Natsuki was shipping Siri and MC together, Siri's trying to get her back or help her, depending on your perspective, by setting up Natsuki and Yuri together. Siri been shipping them from day one. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Such a grand gift, not requiting you in any way. You don't need to, requite me. I just wanted you to have that book. It seemed like something you should definitely have. I understand. But even so, I feel like I should do something for you. I could buy you lunch or dinner or something, if you like. But that's a little prosaic to given the grandeur of this gift. What's with the lack of punctuation at the end of that internal screen? Prosaic? I feel like I need to double check the meaning of that word. Having the style or diction of prose lacking poetic beauty? Okay. Okay, so basically she's saying it's ordinary, but it is a curious choice of word. I mean, yeah, prosaic, lacking poetic beauty. It's like standard prose, like standard writing. Anyway, look at the second definition though. Oh, fine. I'll scroll down a little. More definitions. Commonplace, unromantic. Okay. Masses were too preoccupied by prosaic day-to-day concerns. Fair enough. Guess I just scrolled down those definitions. Anyway. A little prosaic given the grandeur of this gift. Phew. Oh, I know. You're always baking things for everyone. It's not much compared to this lovely book, but why don't you come over to my house this afternoon and I'll bake something for you for once? Wait, you bake? I can try. But that's about it? Yeah. Plus, I'm sure having you there will help me out if I get stuck. Yeah, alright, you big nerd. If you want to hang out, you don't need to come up with weird excuses. I really would like to bake something for you, though. It really would be... Oh, hello, Ri. Hello, Yuri-senpai. I heard you saying you need to do something nice back for Natsuki. Did she do something for you today, too? Yuri holds up her new book. Ooh, fancy. Why? What did she do for you? Oh, I mentioned to her that I was really hungry and low on time, and she went to the cafeteria and got food for me. I see. It seems you're turning into something of a do-gooder, Natsuki. Are you, at long last, losing your edge? Walk into punching distance and find out. I don't think Natsuki-senpai is going to lose her edge anytime soon. I have to get to class. I just wanted to say thanks again, Natsuki. No problem. See ya. Ri walks away, randomly coming up to the roof for no particular reason. Everyone comes up to the rooftop. Yeah, I know. I just want. Is that going to turn into a thing? It's like, are we going to get a parade of like Monica, Sari, MC, and Miss Ida and Kenzo coming up here? Yeah, if I bring MC's shirt so I can smell it up. Yeah. Anyway, long pause. What? Don't give me that look. So, about baking. Look, fine, I'll come over and we can bake or whatever. Just you know, don't expect me to sit there while you make a ton of mistakes. I look forward to being educated. That's cute. Oh my god, I can't believe she was that good at baking. Who makes a cake on their first day? She's so smart. That was really fun. Anyway, mysterious guiding consciousness, thanks for helping me out today. Kind of have some weird ideas, but all in all, I'm glad you were there. You're alright. You can generally suggest bizarre actions to me that I am free to veto anytime. But for now, it's been kind of a long day, so, I'm gonna hit the sack. Oh, and I need to find out what's wrong with my phone or my phone charger or whatever. Having the phone around would have made things a lot more convenient today. Anyway, see you around. Hope you had fun. Night. Natsuki Quest 2. Achievement unlocked. Literature pals beat the game. That's adorable. Love it. Hey. And that's the infamous Natsuki Quest, which I have heard much about. Like, there was enough packed into that that could have been a mod all on its own. And that was just one of the, you know, the extra things that was just like that's like Portal coming with the Half-Life sequel, you know. It's yeah, Natsuki Quest should have been released separately, but it contains so much club meeting specific story. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like this is the only context when it would have worked, you know, like having like Miss Ida and Kenzo there, like all you know, Kenzo's car lore, and you know Natsuki's popular friend group in the bathroom, and you know Sarah and MC's relationship, like it's there's a and Ri as well, like there's so much yeah, there's a lot of club meetings lore in there. Like it wouldn't really work as well taken out of context. But yeah, like obviously a lot of work went into it. It could easily function as its own standalone mod for all the work that went into it. Yeah, very impressed. That's very cool. But yeah, with that is the season 2 mods done. Yeah, we're 2 hours into the stream. Recommend you do emails last. They are very long. Okay. I don't know. I mean, historically, the emails have kind of been the how do I put this? I mean, there are some entertaining emails in there, but there are some that also some that kind of drag. So I kind of feel like I would I don't know about doing them last. I mean, like if this works the same way as the season 1 extras did, then I probably want to do the visit characters last, so you end it on a, you know, sort of end things on a high note. Like season 1 ended with that the you know the scene of the you know the girls and MC on summer vacation, and had that long-winded conversation with Monica. You know, it felt like a more appropriate thing to end things on. Through the weakest part, yes, but they're generally of higher quality than usual in this one, but also you will not finish them if you start them now. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't expect to finish all of this today, regardless. At the rate I'm going, yeah, I'm like 2 hours in. Yeah, like I'm thinking maybe I'll do part of the emails, and then finish the rest of the emails next week on Saturday. What is extra YouTube scenes like? Is that particularly long? Because if it isn't too long, maybe I'll do the extra YouTube scenes first, and then like start the emails and then finish them next week. Just a few season 2 previews I put up on YouTube. Previews? Okay, well, This could be worth a look. Oh, right, these. Monica said a few scenes went up on YouTube but weren't released for actual play, but she decided to throw them in here just so you could have everything. Hope you enjoy. Okay, let's give these a look. Monica's birthday / release announcement? Okay. Sure, let's check it out. Looks like I'm the first one here. Oh, is this yours perspective here? Should I go in myself or wait for everyone else to get here? I think I'll wait. It'd be too awkward on my own. It's almost the time set for the party. It's only 2 minutes away. Shouldn't everyone else be arriving? This is Monica's house? Wow, Yuri, you're here early. Am I? It seems like I'm right on time. Yuri, no one shows up on time for parties. It's not fashionable. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the whole fashionably late thing. I mean, if you arrive at the party too early, then the host isn't finished setting up yet, and then you're just kind of sitting around there while the host is still setting up, and then it's just you two, you know. It's awkward. I'm gonna move the chat over to the other side. Anyway. She seemed to appear on YouTube. Oh, is it? What is this pink-haired girl sprite? What? Why can't I hear her absolutely insane internal dialogue? Anyway. Hey, no one shows up on time for parties. It's not fashionable. It's one of those social things you need to learn. You need to show up like 15 minutes fashionably late to this kind of thing. Then why are you here a minute before the starting time? I had to take the bus, so I didn't really get a choice in when I showed up. So why exactly is it fashionable to show up late to a friend's birthday party? To be honest, it just seems kind of rude. Well, it's very simple. You have no idea, do you? Well, anyway, the important thing is that we're here. You want to go in? Shouldn't we wait for MC and Sayori? Then we can all go in as a group. That is also tragically uncool. We'll go in now and start things, and then they can show up a little later and add to the vibe. And then, also, they can be the only cool late people in this whole debacle. If you say so. Yeah. It would probably be a little weird for them to just be standing out there waiting outside Monica's house instead of going in. Anyway. Monica's happily humming to herself. Oh, hi Tormuse. I wasn't expecting to see you until official club meetings started again. It's wonderful to have you here. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm about to have a knock on my door. Just a moment. Yeah. Hi, ladies. Did you come together? No, I took the bus and Yuri was just creepily waiting here. It was not creepy. It was a little creepy. Well, thanks for coming in any event, of course. Hang on. Well, Sari and MC don't seem very fashionably late. It's 12:01. That is because everyone in this club except me is a hopeless nerd. Well, how good of you to stay among us and lift us up with your graceful presence. Yes, quite indeed. Thanks for coming, you guys. Of course. Happy birthday, Monica. And thanks, Sari. Yeah, happy birthday. Let's get the party going. So, I mean, I believe Monica's birthday isn't it canonically? Is it like September 22nd or is it the 21st? I feel like I should know this because my birthday is on September 21st. I'll be turning 42 this year. Yikes. 9/22? Yeah, okay. Anyway, let's get the party going. And all I'm saying is we should have had the loser do shots for Jenga. This is a 21st birthday party after all. And technically it's my 18th birthday. And enough of that. If it weren't for all that stupid game BS, you'd be 21 today. You have actually experienced 21 years of life, and therefore we should all be getting drunk. Well, you guys are welcome to if you want, but I wouldn't be drinking even if this were a real 21st birthday party. Yeah, Miss Goody Two Shoes. What are we going to do instead? Sorry, something turquoise. I probably shouldn't comment on that. Just move right along. What are we going to do instead? Monica should open presents. Oh yes, good idea. Here's mine, Monica. Monica opens up the present, which is in a very small box. It's a gift card. Sorry, I'm not very good at giving gifts. And in the absence of a good idea for presents, I try to get something that I at least know will be useful. 42, oof, yeah, I know. Meaning of life, universe, and everything. And all that. But yeah, yeah, giving gifts, really not my thing. I can't get behind the whole concept of giving surprise gifts in the first place. It's just, I mean, part of it is the fact that I come from a family of hoarders and I'm trying to get away from that. So I try not to bring anything into the house unless it's something that I want and need. And people who give me gifts are most likely going to be, unless it's something like if it's a gift of like a box of chocolates or something, great. I'll eat them, and then they've gone to use. They're like, that's something that will definitely be put to use, you know. But most things they're just gonna sit in the corner and collect dust, you know. It's yeah, I'm just not a fan. And just the whole trying to come up with gift giving ideas at Christmas or birthdays or so on. Like I don't know. It's just really not my thing. I love all the casual clothing. Yeah. Oh, it's a fashionable gal here. Yeah, it's a classy looking outfit. This is the one that comes with the MPT mood posing tool. Yeah, Mirai 10 did a good job on this. She's the one that drew this outfit. Terrible with gifts. I always go the easy way out with money. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what MC is doing here. Anyway, moving on. So no, it'll be useful. Yeah, but you have a girlfriend now. She ought to be using her feminine intuition to help you with this sort of thing. Yeah, there's that gender role stuff again. The assumption that there's something that what the gift giving is inherently feminine. It's like, can't get behind that either. Anyway, but thank you very much, MC. It will be very useful. You're welcome. Here's mine. Monk opens Sayori's present. Oh, shoelaces. I saw that your old pair on your sneakers is getting frayed. And a watering can for those plants you're growing out front. And, well, I don't even know what this is. It's an ostrich pillow, silly. You put your arms in like this, and your head in like this. Sayori's voice becomes muffled. And now you can sleep anywhere. You always seem so tired, so I wanted to help you nap. I see. Well, thank you, Sayori. You clearly put a lot of thought into these. Ostrich pillow? I have not heard of that before. Now I'm curious. Ostrich pillow? Images? Okay. Okay. Interesting. So you just, okay. Yeah, alright. So it's a thing that fits over your head that you can just wear anywhere. It looks kind of odd. I don't know if you want to like just wear it anywhere. But I guess if you're like on a plane or something, it could be good. I've had a pillow like that. I mean, well, not like what's depicted in an ostrich pillow, but it was like it was an inflatable thing that goes around your neck. It was like a travel pillow thing, and I used to use that when I was on the subway because when I was in college for a long stretch of the time, there was a stretch of college when I had to travel far and had to be on the train for a while, and until I moved closer, and yeah, that pillow helped me out. got to just sleep on the subway train on the way there. If you're given $50, you have $50 now. Buy your own stuff. Yeah. That's what Sayori's doing, and the visualization is having funny. Yeah. Ostrich pillow sounds funny. Yeah. Fall asleep on public transportation, even though it's not recommended. Yeah. I've often joked that I can fall asleep pretty much anywhere except my own bed at night. I get terrible insomnia most of the time, but I'm a big fan of naps, so I can just generally sleep whatever. Anyway, moving on. Here's mine. Nothing fancy, but something I know you like. Plain peanut butter cookies, my favorite. I know. Just do me a favor. Don't be gross and drink them with a big glass of skim milk like you usually do. But drink them. What, drink the cookies? Okay. Maybe eat the cookies with a big glass of milk? Anyway. But it's my birthday. Fine, you whiner. Here's mine. Sorry if it's a bit strange. A book? Well, this hardly seems like a strange gift from you. What's it about? No one knows. Well, that is strange. Let's see here. It's a copy of the Voynich manuscript? The what? I am curious. Okay. No one knows. Alright, so it's like this was handwritten in unknown script. Huh. Carbon dating what? Carbon date to the early 15th century. So yeah, she gave her a copy of an ancient manuscript that no one's ever translated, basically. She meant to say eat, but she was thinking of drinking the milk. Oh yeah, I get it. You drink skim milk, it's watered down. Yeah. Say, I mean, if anything, I'd go for 2%. I don't really drink milk anymore. I mean, I typically go with like soy milk or oat milk or one of those non-dairy milks these days. For much of my life, I would have like milk and cookies before bed, like every night. Like that was always my thing. And at some point, I was discovering I think I have I'm getting developed an intolerance for dairy products at some point. And when I stopped drinking milk before bed, it helped a lot. Like it was like it made my throat really rough and itchy to the point that it was keeping me from getting to sleep. And yeah, when I cut out milk from that, it helped. I have my morning cereal with yeah, usually soy milk. Sometimes like oat milk, cashew milk. Sometimes I mix it up a little bit. But I need to get milk sent me back. It's milk, just add water to like 70 or full fat. Milk's too much? Yeah. People used to make fun of me for how much milk I drank, back in the day. I go to bars. I wouldn't drink. I rarely drink, and if going out to the bar like with the guys after the barbershop choir rehearsals, I'd get a glass of milk there, and I'd get funny looks for it. What does soy milk taste like? It's all right. It's a good alternative to like cow's milk. Yeah, I think I still am experiencing some food intolerances. It might be an intolerance to wheat, which would be unfortunate. I mean, because my like every time I do these streams, like my throat gets really rough, and I start like really having to clear my throat constantly. Like it might just be because I'm talking too much, because I'm like talking nonstop for like multiple hours at a time. But I'm also I'm suspecting that it might be like a food intolerance. So, like if it's wheat, it's unfortunate because I actually have a lot of wheat in my diet. Like I particularly have a bowl of cereal every morning. I'm also fond of making sandwiches. I'm also fond of pasta. So like there's a fair bit of wheat in there. I mean, I suppose, I don't know, maybe I should experiment it with mixing it up and see if that helps. My aggressive campaign to actually force the audience to learn literature from the Literature Club continues. Ha ha ha, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Voynich manuscript. Malika turns through a few pages. Yuri, I can't read any of this. No one has yet been able to. It's written in a script that no computer or human codebreaker has ever been able to decipher. But it's very pretty writing, and the book is filled with these lovely diagrams which are probably associated with the text. So it's a wonderful mystery that people have been trying to figure out for centuries. I see. Very intriguing. Thank you, Yuri. It's a cool book to have, even if I can't understand it. I'm glad you think so. Now then, what did you get me for my birthday, Toy Muse? My undying love, friendship, ? Do I need to make an object file or something? A handshake, yeah. I mean, like the mass-pilled folks, I'm sure are going to go with the whole undying love thing. I think she would probably be offended if I say friendship. I'm leaning towards going for the object file or something. Although I could just go with Let's go with world building. Just yeah. I mean, like I've just been rambling on about how gift giving is just not my thing. So, but well, let's go with the object file or something. Don't worry, I'm only kidding. Just you being here is enough. Wait, Termes is here? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't expect them until after we started club again. Hi, Termes. We should get on with the party. Yeah. Yeah, more Jenga, but drunk this time. No alcohol for me, thanks. What about Mario Kart? That was fun the last time we did it. I'd be down for Mario Kart. So, Monica, check out this page. You see this weird flower diagram? Uh-huh. Is that it? Oh, no, okay. They've all gone now. It's late. Natsuki got a little buzzed and I had to drive her home. But I wanted to say thank you for visiting on my birthday. Wonder what kind of drunken shenanigans Natsuki would have gotten up to. Undying love's favorite in the mass community, exactly. Literally world building, i.e. object file, yeah. I can't wait until we see you again every week. Judging from the school schedule, it looks like we're aiming to start up again on October 21st. So I'm looking forward to seeing you then. Stay safe until then, okay? Here we go. I'm going to sleep. Bye, y'all, and good night. Good night, Technity. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. So yeah, let's watch the other extra YouTube scene, I guess. So there's season 2 teaser. Let's see what this is about. Monika's voice can be heard from somewhere else in the house. Yes, so make sure you have your poem ready. This is going to be a big deal. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll be a lot of people. And no, you can't skip it because of that. Not this time. I want us to have a good festival for once. Yes, that's fine. I bet it'll look really pretty. Just make sure you wear the rest of the outfit. Presumably she's talking about the yukatas that they end up wearing in the festival. This is supposedly, I guess this takes place before season 2? Yeah. Bingo? Yeah. I want us all to be appropriately attired. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Take care and I'll see you there. Bye. Oh, it's so good to see you. Although I wasn't expecting you until next week. That's when we're officially starting meetings again. I'm really looking forward to it. It should be a really fun semester. We've got plans for lots more club activities and emails from viewers and club-created mods and such. And most of all, literature and friendship. And hopefully a lot less trauma and anxiety about the nature of reality. Anyway, I was just talking to Yuri about the festival coming up next week. We're going to have a little poetry recital out in the main courtyard in front of everyone. We're all a little nervous about it, but we're all going to do great, I'm sure. Plus, we're all going to be wearing yukata, so that should be fun. I hope you like the way I look in mine, Termes. Blushing. The what? What the what for what part? I mean, the season 2. I mean, this this scene we're watching right now is apparently a preview for season 2 of the club meetings, and season 2 started with them doing the festival poetry recital, and they were all wearing yukatas. Yukata, oh yeah, it's a traditional Japanese outfit. It's like it's the you can Google it. You can see what yeah, more casual kimono style. Yeah, there you go. Traditionally worn, e.g. summer festivals, exactly. Anyway, other than that, I guess there's not much to say other than don't forget, you can email me questions for the club at lit.club.pres.monica@gmail.com, and you should be able to take a look at our adventures this semester starting next Wednesday on October 21st. See you then. Club Meeting Season 2 returns October 21 with episode 13. That would have been October 21, 2020, I believe. That's when it was released. Anyway, new episode will release every Wednesday after that until the end of Season 2. The mod download will be posted on dokidokimodclub.com. Oh wait, okay. Oh, that's sad. I mean, that is now a defunct site. Yeah, the Vigicious, the guy who was running that site, shut it down after the whole Carl debacle. Yeah, once again, Carl ruins everything. Can't blame him. He didn't want to be associated with any of that anymore. Which is the saddest part is just how disillusioned he said. Like, I talked to him afterward about it, and yeah, it was sad. Back when Doki Doki Literature still existed, yeah. Ghosts from the past, yeah, because this is from 2020, and the whole Carl thing happened, the Carl thing came to light April of 2021. So, yeah, kind of makes me wonder if some of the season 3 emails are going to be about relate to the Carl debacle. I don't know. Yeah, r/DSC, r/DSC mods, r/DSC mods Discord, and the club meetings Discord. April 2021, damn, yeah, from 2 years ago. Anyway, playthroughs of each episode will be uploaded to YouTube on Wednesday also, if you just want to watch. If you'd like to join our Discord, email Monica at and she'll be happy to provide an invite. Thanks for watching and playing, and enjoy Season 2. The community has been the same since. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Okay, well, so we've done the episodes, the poems, the mods, the YouTube scenes. We're on to the party emails next. And I'm going to use the washroom one more time before I get started on that. I'm not going to get through all of them today, most likely. As Dev indicated, there are a lot of them. We'll see what I can get to. But right for this very moment, I'll be right back. And I'm back again, and Spooky Waters is here. Welcome to the stream. What makes an email a party email? Just the interstitial setting of the collection content? Pretty much, I guess. I mean... So we'll get the horrible revelation from clicking the party emails button will be stalled until you come back. Okay, well, we're going to see the horrible revelation here, I guess. Alright, party emails, here we go. The club received a huge number of emails during the break, and their email adventures are divided chronologically into 3 parts? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we have a framing device going on of a party over at Monica's place. During the previous stream, someone suggested that I clicked new game and say yes, I've played before, and it showed a scene between Natsuki and Fuyuki there, which suggests that Fuyuki's present at the party. So I'm not quite sure how if they're also doing the emails at the party. I'm not quite sure how that fits in. Well, I guess we'll find out. But yeah, let's start with part 1, I guess. Here we go. And she's in her uniform now. Okay. So wait, are these 2 different parties? I guess Monica's birthday party is a separate party from the party that was used as the framing device. Because Natsuki's suddenly in her uniform when she was in her casual outfit in the scene we just watched. Anyway. Okay. Fuyuki's taking a nap, so now's a good time to do emails. Everyone good to go and in uniform? Other than Miss Ida, of course. We sure are. Awesome. I think I mostly remember how this works from last time I was club president. Oh yeah. Natsuki being club president, yeah. That was also part of the framing device. Forgot about that. But everything's all set up for me anyway, right? Oh yeah, I should move the chat over to this side. It should be. Alright. Well, there are a ton of emails to answer. Sorry things got a little hectic before we took our break, so the emails really piled up. But we're going to do a marathon and try to answer over 100 emails tonight. But we may have to take a couple of breaks because that is a lot of emails. Anyway, looking forward to it. Let's dive right in with the first email of the evening. Oh, side note, I did actually end up sending an email in. No pressure to answer to anything. I asked the question which I already said I was going to ask. Just thought I'd mention that. Anyway, moving on. Alright, hi everyone. I was thinking about how when you speak to each other, you must sound completely normal, but we only get to read what you're saying, so that got me wondering, if you could have anyone from our reality be your voices, who would you want it to be and why? Love reading your poems. Keep it up, MD. Yeah, that's a neat question. So I presume it'll be sent to me before too long? We shall see. Good question here. I guess Monica gets a free pass. Yeah, because Jillian Ashcraft did her voice in the original game. It's that's a weird coincidence that's coming up again. They made the comment over in the I don't over in the club meeting server. Gillian Anderson's name came up, and I was saying, Gillian Anderson, the actress who played Scully in the X-Files series back in the day. And I made the comment, this is a weird coincidence, because earlier today I was trying to remember the name of Monica's voice actor from the original game. Wonder who did Yuri's voice. She's not credited, same as Monica. Sorry, what? I wonder who did Yuri's voice. She's not credited. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. Yuri's voice in what? I'm genuinely confused. I'm referring to Jillian Ashcraft did Monica's voice in the original game at the very end, where you hear Monica's voice going, "Hi, can you hear me? I wrote you a song. Not very good at all, but," and all that stuff. That's the voice actress name is Jillian Ashcraft. Her name is in the credits. And And then I was trying to remember her name later, and my brain came back with Gillian Anderson. I was like, no, that's not right. That's Scully from X-Files. um, Imagine Gillian Anderson saying, "Hi, it's me." Oh, Yuri laughing insanely in DDLC briefly appears? Is that Yuri laughing? Maybe it's Monica laughing. Yeah, like the laughing sound comes from the "Can You Hear Me" poem. Like you hear laughing, or maybe or are you referring to the panting sound that comes from Yuri's version of the My Confession song? Yeah, was Jillian laughing? Okay. It's evil there, but does not sleep. Yeah. There's also deep, heavy, heaving breaths and insane laughter in the scene where Yuri's going mad. One presumed it as Yuri? Okay. I mean, there's only one voice actress credited in the DDLC credits. I just assumed it was the same person, but who knows? Anyway, moving right along. Good question here. I guess Monica gets a free pass. Yes, you all have already heard my real-world voice, and it's singer Jillian Ashcraft. Just my voice a little higher pitched than I would like. That's because your voice is higher pitched than you would like. And that is true. I would want Kate Blanchett to voice me. Yeah. Your voice is perfect for me. Gotta say, I have to agree with that one. So for me, there's a YouTuber who occasionally makes DDLC content named Strawberry Santa, and she does a heck of a Natsuki voice. Oh, okay. I'll have to look that up later. I think I've seen Strawberry Santa's voice videos around. YouTube frequently recommends DDLC stuff to me. Presumably because of DDLC stuff I've watched and posted. She's only voice credit for DDLC, so she would have voiced Yuri too. Strawberry Santa's Natsuki voice is your Natsuki voice only done by women? Okay. It's funny. Heard Ironmouse voice Natsuki, she did a good job. Okay. Cool. Alright, moving on. So, I'm gonna go with her. Jeremy Irons. But he sounds nothing like you. They didn't say it had to be someone who sounds like us. I'm not really sure who I would want to be my voice. I kind of like my voice the way it is, you know? I guess if I had to choose, it would be Lisa Kudrow. I like her energy. I'm not sure who I'd want to do my voice. Maybe Moira Kelly. I don't think any of us knows who that is. She's just a lesser-known American actress. You can look her up. Well, alright then. Yeah, I'll look it up later, I guess. Nice. We've got a lot to get through, so let's keep the train rolling. Next. Have any of you guys heard of gacha games, especially ones made by this company named Lunim? Thanks for reading, everyone, and hope you have a great rest of your day. Also, happy season 2 to everyone. TGR. Look, I guarantee that none of us are going to even know what you're talking about except me and MC. So what about it, MC? You roll gacha? I played a little bit of Genshin Impact, but I didn't spend any money on it. I'm aware of Genshin Impact. I mean, I've seen streams of it. Like, Codair was doing Genshin Impact streams. I also have my friend Asharazard streams Genshin Impact sometimes. So, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of the rolling for things aspect of it, but it also has a neat story packed into it as well. IMS would likely also kill it as Natsuki. These are the dub voices, of course. In season 3 Mailbag, they answer the sub voices. Okay. And the Japanese say who would voice them. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Spoken like a true gamer. It's basically the same for me, TGR. I try gacha games, but I don't really have the money to spend on the gacha part, so I just grind as much as I can for free. I don't think either of us have played any games from Lunim, though. On to the next question. Here we go. Glad to see that everyone is currently okay with everyone. Who knows when something is going to hurtle a giant ball of plot conveniences at you all to mess things up, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Sarah and MC, have you two gone on any date that may have just turned out awkward or embarrassingly funny? Natsuki, I am sorry, Miss Salvato. It is inevitable that you and Yuri will end up together. Oh, is this guy? Oh, it's Ink Demon. I'm sorry, I just... this guy again. Okay. It is inevitable that you and Yuri will end up together at some point, so prepare for endless teasing from me, the other players, and probably other club members excluding Yuri. So Natsuki, since you guys will get married inevitably based on Goral's judgment, whose name, who's spelled W-H-O-S for some reason instead of W-H-O-S-E, whose name will be taking as your last name, Savato or Hirabayashi? So where'd the Hirabayashi name come from? Yuri, so only Natsuki is allowed to do something like giving you a cupcake on your birthday. Why is that, Yuri? Maybe you can see where I am going with this. Monica, there are many things for me to say to you. For one, I would definitely have volunteered to be your partner during Natsuki's game. I am glad to know you will tolerate pineapple on a pizza, which, by the way, my favorite pizza is vegetarian friendly. If you don't mind me asking, do you know what exactly it was that made Mrs. Ida, a dynamic character from Season 1? She didn't have a sprite in our points of view, but does now. Was it the script or something else? Final question. What day does the time skip happen? September 22nd. Anyway, that's my questions for you. I love you. Once again, sorry for the long questions. Being a part of your guys' club meeting is one of the best things to have happened since I started playing DDLC 2 months ago. While I love Monica the most, I do love the rest of you as well, despite my endless teasing. That shall not cease. Yours truly, the Ink Demon. Mrs. Ida, yeah. Yeah, I wish, yeah. Looks like Sayori and MC get the first part of this one. Embarrassingly funny, maybe, but never awkward. We've known each other for way too long to be awkward around each other anymore, even though we love each other. We went on a ride at the fair a while ago, and the operator knew we were a couple and kept calling us the lovely couple when he talked to us. MC blushed a lot. It was really cute. But, yeah, that's about as embarrassing as it gets for us. We're not ashamed to be together. Sickeningly cute. Let me see what you got here for me here. Uh-oh. Okay, first of all, my name is not Salvato, and that's all you're getting out of me. Thanks for writing. Isn't going to even dignify the shipping. Did they write a part for me? Yes. My eyes are open, Ink Demon. As you can see, I can see. Oh, okay. That's the only comment she's going to dignify there. Okay. It's funny. Anyway, Monica, come on down. I'm not sure why the game picked Miss Ida. Somehow it seems to know what stuff about our lives is going to be important. Maybe it has something to do with why you guys see her now. I'm not sure. We don't have a time skip exactly, it's just that things don't progress and we don't age. Every year, it's our senior year of high school and no one questions it. People still remember stuff that happened last year, even though that was also the senior year of high school. But we never quite graduate and we keep having to come back, and no one feels weird about this, including us. It's just designed that way. The only difference is that we're aware of it. It does seem strange to me now that I'm aware of it too, I must say. But I understand the feeling of not thinking is particularly wrong or unusual. I do feel a little bit of regret about it, though. Regret? Yes, I feel bad for my students not moving out into the world and growing into wonderful adults. It's strange to teach people who might not ever get to use the knowledge. I guess I can understand that. Onward. So I have a new question for Yuri. If anyone else can answer, that would be great. A little background first. I'm in an online English class, which I find totally unnecessary as I live in an English-speaking country. But anyway, during this class I learned about a genre of books I've never heard of, magic realism. So my question is, have you heard of this genre of literature? Sincerely with love, Joshua. P.S. I'm a senior in high school, kind of like you all. Natsuki is super determined to keep the emails short. Yeah. Magic realism? What is it? What is it? I'm curious. Genre of literature that depicts the real world as having an undercurrent of magic or fantasy? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't heard that term for it, but there you go. Okay. I think I'll just let Yuri answer this one. Hello, Josh. Yes, I know about magic realism. It basically means a realistic, often a modern setting, like a very ordinary one where people live normally, familiar lives. But then there's also something magical about the world. It's a good genre. I recommend it. Thank you, Yuri, for that nerdy plug. Of course. Next. I have some questions for everyone. Try and answer as many as you can, because I would really, really appreciate it. 1. One Piece versus Naruto. 2. Simpsons versus SpongeBob SquarePants. 3. Among Us versus Henry Stickmin. 4. Soccer versus basketball. 5. What would be a better name for MC? Meiji or Kenji? 6. If you had to, which would you rather fight? 100 chicken-sized zombies or 10 zombie-sized chickens? Just to be clear, you wouldn't have any weapons or armor, so you'd have to fight them with your hands. P.S. If any of you know what this is originally from, you are a legend. Yeah, I've heard that reference before. I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. 7. Would you rather only smell like poop or only smell poop? Evil laugh. 8. An 18-wheeler was about to run over a young child named Timmy and an old lady named Catherine. You only had the opportunity to save one of them. Which one would you save and explain why? Number 9. Would you rather save your lover or a family member? 10. This last question is for MC only. Sayori turned into a Yandere Nympho. What would you do? Run away, try to reason with her, fight back, beg for mercy, do nothing, or give in. Oh, a trolley problem. Fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, personally, I have not watched One Piece or Naruto. I haven't watched SpongeBob SquarePants either. I hear good things about it. I know it's like the cornerstone of a lot of young people's childhoods. That was after my time. That was in the 2000s, right? Simpsons I'm much more familiar with. I mean that show has gone on for like, how long has that show been going on anyway? It's been going on for a while. I mean, it was around when I was a kid. Since 1989. It's its 34th season. It's been going on for 34 years. That's crazy. Okay. 34 years now, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've played Among Us. I have not played Henry Stickmin. Stickers basketball. I don't know. I'm not a sports fan either. I don't know what this reference says here. I don't know about this one. I probably the chicken-sized zombies would be easier to deal with. I mean, 10 zombie-sized chickens. Although, okay, it actually. Mind you, it says zombie-sized chickens. It doesn't say the chickens are zombies. Like, we're talking ordinary chickens, albeit larger. So maybe that would be the better choice, because 100 chicken-sized zombies, presumably they turn you into a zombie if they bite you. So trying to avoid getting bitten by 100 things at once, that would be a lot more troublesome to fight. So probably the 10 zombie-sized chickens would be better to fight. Plus, they're chickens. What are they going to do? I mean, they can peck you, I guess. Anyway, I'm just going to move on. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm not moving on yet. It's just they trash the characters' personalities so the show gets past it. Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard. It's pretty universally agreed that the show is past its prime. It's not any good anymore. The Simpsons, that is. I saw an interesting YouTube video that offered the criticism that like in particular, Homer Simpson used to be an actual character, and now he exists as the punchline to a joke about how dumb he is. And that's really hurt the appeal of the show. Kind of zombie are we talking? How do we quantify that? Yeah, that's a good question in itself. Chickens are hard to outrun. I'd go for the chickens. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Wow, bunch of quick fire questions. Let's just do these fast. Speed responses time. One Piece versus Naruto. Go. Naruto. One Piece. I've never seen either. Nor have I. Nor I. Me either. Next. Simpsons versus SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Simpsons. SpongeBob. Simpsons. Neither. The Simpsons. Excuse me. Yeah, again, like, yeah, I'd be going for the Simpsons. Someone who's older who remembers the older Simpsons will probably go for the Simpsons, but you know, someone who's younger who has fonder memories of SpongeBob will probably go for SpongeBob, I guess. I can see Monica going for Simpsons, but I mean, Monica, I could actually see Monica go either way, really. From what I've heard, I've never watched a single episode of SpongeBob, so. Voice actress for Marge needs to retire her voices like nails on a chalkboard. Oh no. I mean, man, she has been doing it for a long time. That's a long time to be doing one role. That's like 34 years. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that the average life expectancy for a human being was 70 years. So that's like half of a lifetime spent playing one role. That's I mean, it's great, like, career security. I mean, you know, job security, financial security. But yeah, that's a long time. Anyway, moving on. Next, Among Us versus Henry Stickmin. Among Us. Henry Stickmin is sus. Henry Stickmin. Among Us. Among Us. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I've heard of Among Us, but I've never played it. I don't know what that other thing is. Yeah. Henry Stickmin? Yeah, sure. Next, soccer versus basketball. Soccer, but barely. Soccer, soccer, soccer. They're about the same to me. Yeah, that's sort of my reaction to it. I mean, I think, like, on a worldwide scale, like soccer or football, as some would say it's more properly called, is the more popular sport. These games are packed with Easter eggs. Oh, okay. Yes, say Stickmin. Yeah. Anyway, why do you keep having to be the weird one, Yuri? Never mind, obvious question, Miss Ida. It's soccer for me too. A clean sweep for soccer, other than Yuri being a hipster. Next. Meiji or Kenji for MC? Kenji for me because Meiji is kind of a weird name to give a guy in 2021. Neither. I like MC's name as it is. Yep, I'll keep MC, thanks. I kind of prefer Meiji of those two. I think it's unique, yeah, put me down for Meiji also. I think Kenji would be a nice name between those two choices. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what these are a reference to. I guess I'd go with Kenji. Like it sounds, I don't know, sounds nicer, I guess. Excuse me. Next. 100 chicken-sized zombies or 10 zombie-sized chickens? Assuming they're slow movers, the chicken-sized zombies. Same. Yep, that seems easier. Agreed. Chickens seem very dangerous if they were large, just small zombies for sure. And there you have it. Yeah, I mean, part of it depends on the setting too. Like, if we're talking about like tiny zombies trying to get you, you can just stand on a chair and be out of their reach, you know? If we're talking about like in an empty room where you can't avoid them and you have to like avoid being bitten by every single one of the 100 of them, like it could be a problem. Like, you know? Oh well, anyway. There you have it. Next, only smell like poop or only smell poop? Smell like poop for me, other people can deal. Love it. I wouldn't want Sari to have to smell poop to be around me, so I'll take smelling poop. I'll do the same. Smelling like poop would probably not materially change my life, so that one, yeah. I mean, Yuri keeps to herself anyway. Makes sense. I'll smell the poop for the sake of the world. It'd be hard to teach if I smell like poop all the time, so I'll be the smeller too. Next. Ooh, I'll go first on this one. Of course. You should save Timmy, assuming they're both average people otherwise. Timmy has more of his life ahead of him. Yeah, there's the utilitarian answer. I mean, it's probably the more common answer, really, for much the same reason. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree. Yep, me too. I also agree. As do I. Next. Not sure whether I'd save the lover or the family member. I guess it depends on how serious I am with the lover. I'd save the lover. My family would understand. Aw. You're the romantic. Definitely the lover. The lover! Same here. Sari comes first. I'd have to save the family member. My family's very important to me. Aw. Yeah, we don't really know much about Miss Saida's backstory here. Anyway, lastly, time for MC to answer a solo question. Right, that one. There's something inherently hilarious, but the thought of Yuri in particular smelling like poop forever. To pick the lover, she better be staying with me. Yeah. I mean, that's part of it. I mean, like, lovers come and go. I mean, depending, you know, I mean, anyway, moving right along. Time for MC to answer a solo question. Kind of a weird question, but I guess the last one, just accept it, which is what we all expected. Alright, let's move on to hopefully a slightly shorter email for pacing purposes. Okay, I need to go grab a quick snack because blood sugar crashing and stuff. I'll be right back. And back again. Try to leave the granny. Yeah, there's something inherently his with the thought of Yuri and Picture smelling like poop forever. I pick the lover that she been saying. Alright, I read that one. Probably smell like lavender and poop. Ha, yeah. Yuri, long discussion of fertilizers. Haha. Anyway, moving right along. It's a manga question. Everyone's favorite. Yes. Here we go. Hey, Monica, I know you play the piano, and I was curious about your reality. What was going through your head when you wrote it? And I didn't mean that in a bad way. Did you just randomly choose different notes on treble and bass clef? What's your process? I'm asking because this year I took music theory, AP, and so far we've just been learning the basics. I assume at some point we're going to start writing etudes or something, and I wanted to mention I play an instrument, the violin. It's pretty cool. Better than a viola, that's for sure. Joke, ha, funny. See you soon. Anime time, haha. It was my first time writing a song. I sort of based it off a practice exercise I had done to learn. But then as I thought about how I felt and what I was trying to communicate, other notes just occurred to me. I never wrote it down in a staff, I just played notes. And of course there was game stuff involved also. But anyway, I'm glad you're learning music theory. I've gotten a lot better since I wrote Your Reality, and the violin is a lovely instrument. Wish you the best of luck with it. Yeah. I mean, the thing with Your Reality is it's the entire game is saturated with like motifs, like leitmotifs related to that song. Like the menu theme. The menu theme is like an instrumental version of Your Reality. Songs like I get them confused. My Feelings and My Confession. One of those has I think it's My Feelings that has notes of Your Reality in it. Also, the song that like the standard club theme song also has is like they're basically they're all like either remixes of Your Reality or they have elements from that song in them. And even the Space Room song has some notes from Your Reality mixed in there. Well, like when Dan Silvato did all the music for DDLC himself, and he said that he wanted to do it himself because like he knew that he would not be able to capture all the connections between the different songs if he got someone else to do it. Like he figured he wouldn't be able to do it unless he just did the whole thing from the ground up. He talked about that a bit. I don't know. Just a bit of trivia that I noticed when playing through the game. Anyway, moving on. Why do you keep saying next that way? Next. Monica, if you came to this reality and more than one person wanted to be with you, what would you do? No, you're back up, Monica. Chop chop. Well, I've sort of spoken about this before. Hopefully I would enter your reality in such a way that this wouldn't be a problem. But if this problem did happen, gosh, I don't know. If you've played this game, I love you, and nothing will ever change that. Hopefully I'd think of a way to make it work. But until the day comes when this is a problem, it's not something I have to solve. Yeah. We'll burn that bridge when you reach it. No, wait. Yeah, anyway. Thank you for the question. Hello there, I have a few questions for all of you. One, for everyone, if you all could learn any foreign languages, which ones would you be interested to learn? Two, for everyone, if you had an evil twin or / evil clone of yourselves, how would you react? How would you defeat them? Three, for Natsuki, in your opinion, what is the worst anime / manga of all time? Four, excuse me. For Yuri, you probably answered this, but what do you think of the Clifford the Big Red Dog meme centered around you? Oh boy. That one in particular, that's a reference to the Game Grumps series of Let's Play videos. It also, unfortunately, developed some other associations later on because the guy running the Just Yuri mod team went by the name Clifford, and he was he's another one of those people who's an adult making sexual advances on children in the community, and that was a big ugly situation too. Um, and yeah, that was a mess. It got worse because the other members of the team covered for him, and then when it came to light, uh, I mean, it's all public now. It was like one of the lead developers was like badgering the victim, and it was just basically a whole lot of stuff happened that made the whole situation worse and worse, and like now like Clifford sort of has this permanently like super negative connotation in my mind now. I still keep in touch with the original victim sometimes, by the way. um, the big red dog memes, another Carl, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Clifford the Big Red Dog. Yeah, it was a running joke in Game Grumps is a YouTube channel that they do videos of games, and they did a video series of going through DDLC. And there was a running joke about how Yuri really liked Clifford the Big Red Dog, and it just one of those random things just became a running gag through the whole thing, and then and after she gets stabbed herself at the end of Act 2. So he said, "Hey, look, it's Clifford the Big Red Spot," and then they kind of all broke up laughing. Yeah. Maybe the mods aren't as widespread as the game was back in the day. Anyway. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't be reminiscing about that whole thing, but moving right along. Question 5 for everyone. What are your favorite animals? Okay, first, let's do the questions for everyone. Foreign languages, then evil twin battling, then favorite animals. For myself, I guess I'd like to learn Korean if I had to pick a foreign language. Wouldn't be that surprised if there were an evil clone of me. To be honest, I might be the evil clone. It's funny. But anyway, what to do is super clear. We battle to the death in a bare hands fist fight. My favorite my favorite animal is probably dogs. They're so nice. Alright, what about the rest of you? Really? Dogs from Natsuki? Even though she made cupcakes in the shape of cats, and her casual outfit has a picture of a cat on it, I would have pegged her as a cat lover. I mean, one of the things in Storm 2 was I was planning to write in that she wanted a cat. I don't know. That she previously had a cat, and there's going to be... You know what? Never mind what there's going to be. I'm going to move on. I would like to learn Chinese. We already have a slight advantage with Chinese, of course, but Chinese and Japanese are still very different languages. I've already had to deal with my evil self, or my shadow, if you like. I pity her more than anything. Aw. I would try to help her understand what she really is. I have so many favorite animals, but I will go with whales. I'd want to learn Russian as a foreign language. It seems potentially pretty useful. I guess I'm not sure what an evil clone of me would be like, so I'm not sure how I'd go about defeating him. Well, I mean, first of all, he would have a goatee. I mean, that's like standard evil double thing. You know, a la Mirror Mirror from the original Star Trek series. That immediately occurs to all of us, yeah. I think obviously the evil embassy would have a goatee. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, that's the gag. I mean, like, one of the classic Star Trek episodes, Kirk and a couple other crew members get they get accidentally transported to an alternate universe where the Federation is evil, and Spock is there, and he has a goatee. That's like the first thing you notice there, and that sort of became a running gag, and a number of things. I think it came up in South Park. I think there were evil clones of characters, and they all had goatees, something like that. But I think it became a running gag in other series as well. Anyway, moving on. I'm not sure how I go about defeating him. Like, I know I'd go out of my way to protect Sayori, and he might think of that as a weakness, but would he even care about Sayori if he were evil? Who knows? So, yeah, guess I'd have to play it careful and learn about him first. My favorite animal overall is probably the peregrine falcon, I guess. Yeah, you mentioned that in this poem. Because it goes so fast. Never really thought about it too much. I've always wanted to learn Esperanto, the international language. Ah, yes, that's the language is supposed to have like no exceptions, like all the rules are 100% consistent. So it's supposed to be easier to learn that way. I mean, what is a few Star Trek references? Anyway, it's kind of a dead-ish language, and not many people keep it alive, but I think it's very noble. I'd have to think about how to deal with evil me. I could come at her with some kind of chemistry-based incendiary attack, but she'd probably expect that. I'd have to be more clever. My favorite animal is easy. I love capybaras. They're the friendliest animal. Yeah, they're pretty cute. An excellent choice. They're really friendly. Right. I'd like to speak better French given the option. I have a very convenient way of dealing with evil Monica, although I'd have to be faster on the delete command than she would be. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, evil Monica might have an edge on that score. And owls are my favorite animal, as is well known. She does really like owls, you guys. I guess I'll go with the Chinese for the foreign language like Yuri did. I'm not sure how I deal with my evil twin. I guess I'd borrow one of Yuri's knives and stab her? Unexpectedly violent. Well, she's evil, right? Anyway, I can't pick a favorite animal. I love dogs and cats and sheep and cows and chickens and pigs and fish and zebras and whales too, and owls and capybaras and peregrine falcons and people and dogs. I think I already said dogs. I love all the animals, even the gross bug ones. Yeah, relatable. I like a wide variety of animals. It's yeah, including insects. They're cool too. So sometimes sometimes the unlovable animals need a little more love. You know, I used to have a pet snake, for instance. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. You also want to know what I thought was the worst anime or manga. I can't tell you that because I flat out refuse to watch a ton of really shitty anime or manga, especially shit with morally effed up content in it, which is really way too much of it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned that before in this series here. There are some certain animes which, I mean, a lot of animes have the standard anime bullshit, as I mentioned, but there's some tropes that keep coming back. They're like, why is this so popular in anime? So it would be an Ash Ketchum type in the Pokemon universe. She would, however, she might also be the kind to have 6 Pikachu. Yeah. Ash Ketchum type. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I've never played Pokemon. I mean, isn't Ash like the main character in that or something? Isn't that the kid? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, morally effed up content, which is really way too much of it, but I will tell you the worst anime I've ever personally watched, and that's Gamers. Super condescending to gamers. Even besides that, it's not a good anime. The writing is boring, it uses every tired cliche in the book, you can tell what's going to happen, the voice actors aren't into it, it's just bad. And then you shoehorn in a bunch of cringy-ass gamer stuff, and it's just over-the-top bad. Yuri, you got the last part of the question. I'm not really too up on the memes centered around us, but I have seen a few Clifford-related ones with me. Most of them are mildly amusing, and some are terrible. There's one where I'm terribly mean to Natsuki that I particularly don't like. Aw. But I can't help but chuckle at the big red stab wound ones. Perhaps I've been spending too much time with Sayori. Dark humor has really started to appeal to me. Are we all done with this one? Seems like it. She didn't say next. What's everyone's favorite anime movie? Can exclude Studio Ghibli because there was a question specifically about them. My favorite would have to be A Silent Voice with 5 centimeters per second as a very close runner-up. I haven't heard either of those. From Dilhoon. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen an anime movie not made by that studio. I just don't watch many movies or TV in general, I suppose. And I honestly couldn't tell you the names of any of them. It's been decades since I saw an animated movie, to be honest. So, I guess it's up to the other 4. Isn't she like 30? Decades plural? I guess, okay. Thing off night all. Okay, yeah, have a good night, Slayer. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Here, moving on. I guess it's up to the other 4. Akira. I was just thinking Akira. Yeah. A classic choice. I really loved A Letter to Momo. It was sweet and sad and really pretty. I really loved it when I first saw it, and I love it even more now, and I am, of course, referring to Ghost in the Shell. Of course. I mean, I get that it's very me, but it's just good in general. It is, true. My answer is more recent. It's The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. It's about a girl who can rewind time, basically, and it's got a little bit of everything in it. Very well told story. Yeah, okay. Girl Who Leapt Through Time, eh? I saw, like, I saw that I was scrolling through, like, I think I saw that when I was scrolling through, Crunchyroll. I'll just add that to the list, why not? Yeah, I finished watching My Dress Up Darling, by the way, the first season of it, anyway. That's good. I mean, I liked it overall. I just wanted to comment on that. I feel bad for Gojo. Like, just for the fact that, like, you get the definite feeling he's spent much of his life with a sense of self-loathing hanging over him because, you know, because he likes dolls and he sees that as not a very, you know, boy thing to do. And as much as he's trying to be open to expressing his own interests and so on, like around Marin and so on, you get the feeling that's just sort of still continues to carry on into there. Like, and I mean, and it's also it's hard to get a handle on how he feels about Marin because clearly Marin has a thing for him, but and he's clearly like he feels attracted to her, but he either feels ashamed of that attraction or something. Like it's not clear if he's like actually in love with her or if it's just a physical attraction. Like he definitely enjoys her company. It's a little hard to gauge like how he actually feels. It's interesting to analyze it just from particularly for one particular scene where it looks like they're going to almost kiss and then they get interrupted and afterward he's like it just shows a scene of him lying in bed awake hitting himself over the head while repeating her name over and over again and with this look of anguish on his face, and that's the moment I really felt bad for him because it's kind of like that kind of in my mind sort of cemented the impression that he just has such a sense of self-loathing that he feels like he's not worthy of her. Although it might also be like a puritanical thing, like there is a bit where there's this implied wet dream about her, and then he looks over at the doll on his bedside table, and he's like, don't look at me. Wait, stream's still going on. What's going on? Yeah, we're doing emails right now, obviously. He immediately assumes Marin would think he's uncool / hate him. Oh yeah, no, exactly. And it comes back to the whole self-loathing thing. Like he sees himself as like unworthy of her and stuff. And it's I'm just trying to I just think it's interesting to analyze because it's interesting. It's uncertain how much of that is some sense of yeah, like puritanical views, like maybe like he thinks like he feels like feeling sexual attraction is like wrong somehow, like he looks at the Hina dolls as being this like this pure beauty kind of thing, like that line, "Don't look at me," where he said to his doll, is like he feels shame of having such thoughts around something he sees as pure and beautiful, you know. So like maybe there's a sense that he's he has this idea of sex being this shameful thing, and he hates himself for feeling that kind of attraction, or maybe it is just general self-loathing because he looks down on himself as inferior because of his of like liking things that boys aren't supposed to like, and which caused him to isolate himself for his entire lifetime. My Joseph Darling tangent. I know, I'm sorry. Ruining the Gojo asexual headcanon. Well, I mean, yeah, that is the other interpretation. That he isn't asexual. That he is asexual. That is a possible interpretation. Absolutely. I mean, okay, well, okay, all right. Asexual tangent coming up. I mean, there are different kinds of asexuals. There's like people who just don't feel any sexual attraction, and there are people who are like sex repulsed and just don't want any of it. I mean, you get this sense. Okay. There is okay. First of all, he did have the wet dream about Marin. It seems to imply that there's some sexual attraction going on there, and the almost kiss moment. There's oh dude, this is gonna sound bad. His pants twitch, which seems to imply that he was aroused. So I don't buy the asexual interpretation necessarily. I mean, it's not impossible, but it doesn't feel like it lines up with the events of that are depicted in the story. Plus, the bit I mentioned where he's repeatedly hitting himself over the head while saying her name. I rewatched that and on further reflection, my initial reaction was, oh, the poor guy hates himself that much, and then on further reflection, I realized, oh, you know what? That's actually probably a masturbation joke, because the scene opens with a close up of the doll, which is vibrating from the impacts. And the sound of the rhythmic repeating hitting himself, and before cutting to a shot of him hitting himself. And sort of, I think it was intended to sort of imply, to make the viewer think that he was masturbating, and then cut to him, and the gag is, ha, no, I made you think he was masturbating, but he wasn't. He was just actually just hitting himself because he hates himself, you know. So, haha, funny joke, I guess. But on the other hand, it's like from the writer's perspective, they may also have wanted to imply that yes, that is actually what he was doing, but we can't depict that in this anime, which is for teenagers. Therefore, we're just going to we're going to go a roundabout way of implying that's what was happening. um, which again, it feeds into the notion that he's like sexually attracted to her, and sorry, again, I'm just ruining the asexual headcanon left and right here. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to see where the second season goes. It's supposed to come out, I think, next year. So that'll be neat. The most interesting thing about Gojo's, self-loathing is how much of a contrast it makes with Marin, who is like absolutely confident about everything, and she's like super enthusiastic about everything, even though she's absolutely mediocre at everything. Like she actually there's nothing remarkable about her except she happens to be a conventionally attractive young woman. Like she's like she can't cook, she can't sew, she can't swim, she's not particularly good at her schoolwork, but she has friends. And from Gojo's perspective, it's like, holy crap, friends? Like it just blows his mind because he's never had a friend before, So like he just latches onto that one small aspect of her, which is something that would be like unremarkable to anyone else. But he sees her as though she's this unattainable goddess, like put her up on his pedestal like, as this amazing person, because, whoa, friends, Meanwhile, gets completely rejected by Juju, laughs about it. Your positivity is her superpower. Yeah, she's also omni-accepting. Yeah. Make Sari popular and take away her depression. You've got Marin Kitagawa. Yeah, exactly. But meanwhile, Gojo, like super duper detail oriented. Like when he's making his dress designs and so on, like he's got these super detailed notes. Like when he gets into this hyper focus mode of like this problem solving every little aspect of it, and like studying the animes or visual novels or whatever in great detail, so he can get all the details of the cosplay that he's making for her. For the dress up part of My Dress Up Darling. And and he just shows, like, through the course of the series, it shows that he's very skilled and talented, and he's good at problem solving. He's good at he's a quick study. Like he's learning how to make these costumes on the fly, and he's like researching stuff and coming up with ideas and solving the problems and like all these things. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, you know what I mean. Like he's basically he's someone he's skilled, he's talented, he's eager to learn new things, and also he's a very giving person. Like holy crap, is he a giving person? Like he cannot say no to anyone, and even when he's pushing himself to the point that he's absolutely burnt out and can't continue, and he's still offering to help people. Like he's a very, very giving person. Like he has like so much to offer people, and he not only helps them for free without expecting anything in return. Like he's even offering to pay for the parts of the costume, and I'm looking at it going, dude, like you're doing this huge service for this girl. Like you're making the costume for her. Like let her pay for the costume parts at least, and, like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just kind of wild that he obviously has so much to offer the people in his life, and yet he hates himself for this one insignificant thing, because the that whatever act of bullying that he received when he was little in his formative years for liking dolls. And it's you know what I mean? Like yeah. It's just so sad to see him so hard on himself when he's yeah, I don't know. It's probably I relate to him so much because of my own experiences with depression and being hard on myself and so on. You know, it just kind of makes me feel like I want someone to talk to Gojo and like tell him, hey, you know, it's okay for you to want stuff for yourself. It's okay for you to be happy. You know, I guess which is in my own way, I'm projecting myself onto him, like I would have liked to have had someone say that to my younger self or something, I guess. Happened from someone he trusted / cared about. Exactly. No, that was the impression I got. Yeah, that was. It was never elaborated on in the first season of the anime. Maybe there's more in the manga. I don't know. Which is granted, Mary Kagaya will tell him that. Good. Yeah, manga goes into more detail. Yeah, I mean, I would expect so. Presumably season 2 will get there also. I sure hope so. You know, because I just I don't know. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoyed the anime, but I just felt bad for the guy. You know. Anyway, moving right along. Very well told story. Next. What do you guys think of the book and or movie, The Count of the Monte Cristo? You misspelled Cristo. Spoilers. Would you go as far for the revenge as the main character went? Love y'all. Yeah, that's the prison breakout thing, right? So, who's read this? Yuri's going to have read it, of course. Classic novel. Other than Yuri. And Yuri, I assume you have read it? Naturally. Well, go ahead and knock yourself out then. Well, first of all, let me say that I think the book is a wonderful read. It's very well written and extremely entertaining. Dumas really knows how you really knows how you keep you turning pages excitedly. Okay, I guess Yuri was so excited she misspoke. How to keep you turning pages excitedly, perhaps? Oh, Yuri, you silly misspeaker. Exactly. I love how intricate and well laid the whole plot is. It's actually pretty complex, but still understandable and intuitive to the reader. It makes it feel like you're there plotting with Dante's. Kinds of psych contents got done while I was gone. Just Natsuki Quest. Yeah, finished. I got to the end of Natsuki Quest. I did not pick all of the options. If I feel up to it, I might go back and pick all the other extra options for Natsuki Quest. We'll see. Anyway, moving on. It makes it feel like you're there plotting with Dante's. But as to your question of whether I would go as far as he did, no, I would not. I would not do such a thing. I do not believe in revenge in general. I like to hope that even if I were wronged in such a dramatic way, I would be forgiving. It just seems so petty and personal compared to the vastness of the world. Yeah, relatable. If I had such power in the world, I would feel presumptuous to use it on my own petty feelings. There's so much else out there that than needs doing? That needs doing, perhaps? Yeah, out there than needs doing does not make grammatical sense. You're so silly, exactly. Anyway, I hope that answered your question. Shall I bring up the next one? Hello, you can call me Truth. I have questions and some statements. MC. I just want to say that I am happy that you're, Y-O-U-R, with Sayori. Sayori, how's it hanging? Why? Why would you say it that? Just Sayori, anyway. Using the H word. Anyway. As someone with schizophrenia, I say that I may not fully sympathize with you as you have a different illness. But, still, of course, I am not you and can't read your mind. I apologize for the game forcing me into your mind sometimes. Natsuki, Okay. Yeah, I guess I thought that was leading into a question, but it's like, nope, nothing. Just how's it hanging? Okay. Anyway, Natsuki, I like how you keep being popular with those girls and yet still can live your life how you wish. You have my deep respect, and have you tried role-playing or the game Albion Online? Yuri, you are a noble soul with the wisdoms of someone 10 years ahead of your time. My question is, if you could meet all yourselves from other dimensions, would you form a superhero team and fight villainy? Weird question, but I'm weird. Wait, do I have a deep soul, Natsuki? Maka. First of heart emoji hyphen heart emoji. I absolutely love you. Now to the question. Are you aware of the mod that makes it so all the mangas form a dimension where they can expand the universes and live in peace instead of ... the business that transpired when you first learned of the world outside your game? Also check... Oops, shoot. I clicked by mistake. Oh, great. Now MC's in the way. I can't read the rest of the email. Oh, my bad. Well, I ruined everything. Sorry. Anyone watching this watching this on YouTube, you can just rewind it, I guess. And see, that's enough. Lol. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to guess what the rest of the messages said, I guess. Which already know what it says. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, man. Happy about being with Sayori too. Oh yeah, I suppose I can... Ooh, I got an idea. If I click the clip button, it lets me... rewind everything. Wait. Sorry. Back up. Come on. And it says OBS disconnected. That's great. Okay, technical difficulties, I guess. Okay, I guess I broke the internet. Check, yeah. Oh, are we back? Technical difficulties. Apologies, everyone. I was just trying to... What is this thing doing? I ruined it. I tried pushing the clip button because it lets it backs up. I can like back it up for a couple of minutes, and then I could have that on the screen there. I mean, I could also reload, but that feels a tad excessive. Okay, I don't know. Twitch is acting up. It's not letting me. I ruined. This is weird. The clip function isn't acting properly either. And it's disconnected again. Okay. Check. Sorry, I broke the internet. This thing back? Check and stuff. It says reconnection successful. Sorry for breaking the internet. Okay, I'm just gonna go on. Apologies, everyone. Thanks, man. I'm happy about being with Sayori too. Oh, here we go. After all that, okay. So yeah, anyway, where were we? Are we aware of the mod that makes so all modules form a dimension where they can expand the universe? I'm not aware of that mod. Is that the the Shattered Realities thingy? I know there's a mod where it brings all the MCs from various mods. I think it was called Shattered Realities, something like that. If there's one that brings the Monicas together, I don't know about it. Anyway, also check me out on Wattpad. Maybe give me some ideas. Also on YouTube, although I went through a few phases and have yet to post anything under this name. If you are playing any games that involve co-op or competition, I'd love to play alongside you if you play online. It's just you guys give me a lot to think about and give me lessons, so from the bottom of my heart, the truth is, Huns, that you are all my heroes, and as I seek to be a hero to others, so thank you. Yeah, and again, this is another one of those things where we're back womp womp, yeah. Oh, right, because you call me truth. Okay, I get it. Yeah, again, like, inviting the characters to play games with you, like, again, leads into that wondering of, like, where this is role play here, right? They aren't real people. Anyway. It's hanging pretty good. Not by the neck until dead anyway, so that's a big step up for me. Geez, Siri. What? He walked right into it. Just like I did. A few audible groans can be heard. Anyway, Truth, don't worry about me being in my mind sometimes. I can't even tell you're there. I can't even tell you're there. One, never, two, not my job. Sorry, oh, okay. We're going to play co-op games with this guy's Monica for maximum immersion. Yeah. And never let him win, yeah. Moving on. Thanks for the compliments, bro. I, too, like how badass I am socially, and otherwise. Haven't really ever tried doing role-playing games, if that's what you mean, and I've never heard of Albion Online, actually. Sorry. Yuri, thank you. I do value wisdom very much. I'm not sure what we would do if we met ourselves from other dimensions. Honestly, we'd probably just talk. None of us is cut out to be a superhero, I think. You're using the word cut? Other than perhaps Monica. But you'd have to look into another mod to get that experience. Yeah. Or is that a preview of Doki Doki Vigilante? Or Monica's a superheroine in that? Anyway. Hi, Truth. Love you too. I'm not sure what mod you're talking about here. None of us have ever played anything like that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe if you gave us a title? I mean, yeah. It's a little weird that you didn't give the title. Alright, Truth. Thanks for the email. I play online games on your internet sometimes, and so does MC, but you'll never know it was the real us. We use cover names. And remember, be a hero for yourself before you try to be a hero for others. Next. Okay, so I actually have several. This is a long one, so here we go. Everyone, what's a mythical creature that you wish actually existed? What movie quotes do you use on a regular basis? What's this font? What's a meme you initially loved that was ruined because it got too popular? Who's your favorite Mario character? What's one thing you love about yourself? Oh, here we go. First long one. Let's start with these quick-fire ones for everybody. Mythical creature to make real. For me, it's obviously the goose that lays golden eggs. Griffins seem pretty cool. Dragons! I would like to see the Chimera. Myself? Can I pick myself? A mythical creature that actually existed? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Vigilante had just come out. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, neat. Yeah, the guy we rated yesterday was playing Chapter 2 of Vigilante, funnily enough. Anyway. So can I pick myself? Sure, why not? Myself, then. Yeah, good choice. I'd pick Monica, too, if she counts. Oh, that's sweet. Alright then. Regularly used movie quotes. I always say, stop trying to make X happen where X is some other person's catchphrase. I've never heard you say that. I've said it. I don't really use movie quotes on a regular basis, I think. True. Sorry. I say, and that's the way the cookie crumbles a lot. Is that from a movie? I don't think so. I like to say that still only counts as one a lot. Good joke. That's from Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. That was a good gag. Legolas and Gimli are competing to see how many how many orcs they can kill in battle, and then Legolas does this crazy. There's this crazy set piece where he's climbing up the side of an elephant, like they're bringing an elephant into battle with the people riding on it and stuff, and he climbs up the side of the elephant and cuts the straps that are holding the saddle on it, and rides it up onto its head, and then shoots it in the head, and it falls dead, and he very gracefully slides off its trunk to land gracefully on the ground, and then Gimli sees that and is like, that still only counts as one. It's a good line. I mean, it's kind of a ridiculously over the top scene, but it was fun. Yeah, fun movie. Anyway, moving on. Anytime I look at something and I'm the only person who can see it, and other people are curious and ask me what it looks like, I say, "My God, it's full of stars." That's 2010 reference. I get it. That's a neat movie. Can confirm. Super annoying. I don't really speak in movie quotes much, kind of like Yuri. Cool. Okay, next. A dead meme you loved before popularity killed it. Amogus for me. Even though she used it earlier in this session here. Oh, that was going to be mine. I'm going to go with the SpongeBob one where he talks in alternating caps. Oof. Is that a SpongeBob meme? I've seen people do that. I had no idea it was a SpongeBob reference. Yeah. I feel like people started to use that one without even understanding how it was supposed to work. Ending everything with POV. Oh yeah, that meme needs to die for sure. It doesn't really count because I always hate it, but the drip meme is the only one I can think of. The drip meme? I don't know what that means. I'm curious. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. I'm aware of it. Was it ever popular? It's the only one I can think of. I like it when memes I like it when memes I like become popular. Like the lady yelling at the cat. I love that one even more when everyone started using it. Yeah. Hard cut to Yuri wearing drip. Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea what you guys are talking about at all. Oh, Masai doesn't get on the internet much, I guess. Okay, boomer. I'm not a boomer, though. Yeah. I mean, she's in her 30s. I mean, that probably makes her a millennial. I mean, if she... Yeah, anyway, move on. Sorry, guys. Miss Ida is just not hip enough with the kids of today. Apparently, I'm not. Favorite Mario character? Wario for me. Mario? Luigi. Luigi for me, too. I also feel a kinship with Luigi. Yoshi, yeah. And finally, one thing you love about yourself before we move to the next part of the email. Yeah, I mean, really, like the only Mario games I've played are like the originals for like NES and SNES. So like, I don't have strong opinions about any of the characters. Yoshi's pretty cute though. Oh well, anyway. Finally, one thing you love about yourself before we move to the next part of the email. I'm honest and direct and say things like they are. I value knowledge. I teach people. I underwent a unique horrible trauma that no one else ever has or will again, and I got through it. I make MC happy. I got Sayori back. Aw. Jeez, you guys. Okay, let's move on to the in-depth questions that the long one has for us. It's just a square, yeah. I mean, she's sort of... I don't want to say she's the less developed character out of the bunch, but... I mean, she has less backstory to work with, I guess. Oh no, run everyone is Yuri's favorite joke? Yuri, absolutely beautiful. What's the funniest joke you know by heart? What's your favorite type of flower? Do you like receiving them as gifts? The dot dot dots are ominous, yeah. Ask me if I'm a tree. No, don't do it. Do not ask her that, no matter what. Getting back to it. Yes, after this very dialogue box, I'm going to pause, and I want you to ask me out loud if I am a tree at that point. Go ahead. Ask me if I'm a tree. Are you a tree, Yuri? No. Oh. I warned you not to. Anyway, I really love that joke. Okay. You have such good taste, yeah. It's like I started to laugh out loud. Yeah, it's kind of like I'm immediately reminded of that scene from Pulp Fiction comes to mind, where Uma Thurman's character, she talks about how she was once in the pilot for a TV show, and she only got one joke that she got to tell, and and like John Travolta's character insists that she tells him the joke, and she's like, well, no, I can't tell it now. There's been too much build up to it. And then there's a bit of back and forth about that, and then a whole bunch of other stuff happens, and like she nearly dies of a drug overdose and has to get a shot of adrenaline in the heart, and so she nearly dies, and all this stuff happens. At the very end of the adventure, she finally tells the joke, and it's that what was it? Something about a family of tomatoes is like going for a walk, and then the kid is lagging behind, and then the father tomato walks back and crushes him, and then says, "Catch up." And it's a silly, lame joke, but after all the build-up, it actually becomes funny. Like, because she finally tells it after this near-death experience and all that. I don't know. It probably isn't as funny out of context, but I remember laughing for a few minutes at it, just from John Travolta's subdued reaction to it. Used to do stand-up comedy, and I opened with the tree joke. Would just stare at the person who asked for a solid 15 seconds. Fantastic joke. So, like, would you stare at them for 15 seconds before or after saying no? That's the question. I guess it's after the no. After first you open really normally. He there in the front row asked me if I'm a tree. Yeah. Okay, I can see. Hold the mic over. Yeah, I can see that being funny. Anyway, moving on. I really love that joke. My favorite type of flower is, perhaps somewhat stereotypically, the violet. And yes, I would love to receive a flower as a gift. Thank you for the questions. Natsuki in the corner furiously taking notes. Respond disdainfully, like, why would you ever ask me that? I am obviously not a tree. No. And stare at them in disgust. Yeah. Yeah. We got Yuri doing stand-up to have that bit is the most you'll get. Yeah. Fair enough. Moving on. MC, absolutely amazing. What video game have you put the most hours in? What's your best wrong number story? Excuse me. Good question. I have to look at my Steam account to tell you that, but I can tell you it's either going to be Stellaris or Crusader Kings. I get completely lost in those games once I start. Yeah, I'm aware of Stellaris. I'm not Crusader Kings. I haven't played either of them. Yeah. Anyway, don't really have a very good wrong number story, I guess. One time someone called and asked if Francois was there. Hopefully that's mildly amusing. I have a funny wrong number story. Somebody, yeah, I did get a wrong number from someone one time, asking if someone was there, and I said, I said it must have a wrong number, and I remember I made a note of the phone number, and I called it, I labeled the number wrong number and then the person's name, and she actually called back later, asking for that same guy again, and somehow that turned into a conversation, and we hung out a couple times. She's pretty neat. Haven't really kept in touch with her. I have her on my friends list on Facebook, but haven't interacted in a while. But I don't know, she's pretty cool. This is kind of odd that it developed from a wrong number. What's we get? The location of this particle, but I can't determine its momentum for some reason. Okay. Observational humor? Okay, I get it. Okay, anyway. Siri, what are your top 3 favorite funny sounding words? And is there food that you've eaten so much that you hate it? If so, what is it? And Siri says, cromulent. Yeah, that's a Simpsons reference. You know, speaking of the Simpsons, there's, what is it? The quote is, a noble spirit embiggens the smallest man, and then Lisa says, embiggens isn't a word, and her teacher says, nonsense, Lisa, it's a perfectly cromulent word. And somehow the word cromulent crept into the public consciousness from that one short scene, which is, again, is a sign of how, like, early Simpsons episodes, they are so memorable and quotable. You know, like, that episode is from, like, 20-something years ago, maybe, like, close to 30 years ago, actually. And yet, that word is still used to this day. Like, it didn't just creep into the public consciousness, like, it's in the vernacular, you know? Anyway, moving on. Fridge. Really? Just fridge? It's all I could think of, and it does sound funny. And, porridge. I think those might just be the first few funny words you could think of. Yeah, they were. As to your other question, no, there's no food I've eaten so much that I hate it. Sometimes I eat too much of a food in a day, and I don't want it anymore that day, but I've never overdosed so much that I can't eat that food anymore. Thanks for calling me adorable. Let's get absolute queen. Oh, it's a backhand compliment you got. When was the most... Sorry. What's the backhand maybe the most backhand compliment you got? Yeah. When was the most inappropriate time you busted out laughing? Uh-oh. Oh man, where do I even begin with the backhand compliments I've gotten from Yuri? With the low-hanging fruit? Oh no. I don't even get that one. Oh, of course. Anyway, yes, I constantly get them from Yuri. She'll say things like, oh yes, this kid's cartoon probably has literary value, but it will take Natsuki, our greatest mind in the literature club, to analyze its meaning. Things like that. I'm not sure what my most inappropriate laughter was. I laughed when my sister came out to me at first, but she said she was expecting that kind of a reaction from me. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of reaction that could be hurtful, you know, for something that personal, but Jeremy's doing Natsuki doing Yuri, good voice. Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty pleased with it. Yeah, kind of like when I did the body swap episode, I think the voices I was doing kind of morphed over the course of that scene, but I did my best to do the characters' voices, but with the inflections and intonations of the other the character they actually were. I don't know how well I did, but anyway, moving on. Oh, and I laughed really smelling wildly when Yuri brought the wine to the club that one time. I feel kind of bad about that now because she was really upset about it. Water under the bridge. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's nice. Monica, absolute sweetheart. What qualities do the other club mates have in common? And what's one topic that you could spend hours talking about? Well, they all love literature in their way. That's certainly an easy one. They're also all very kind and generous people. As for what I could talk about for hours while staying on one topic, probably what it's like to live inside a simulation, and what that means for me. You got enough of a sample of that during Act 3 of the base game, though, so hopefully you don't need me to explain that any further. And one more thing, I just wanted to let all 5 of you know, well, 6 now, that I absolutely love you. You guys are all seriously the greatest ever, and I've loved following this adventure and learning more about you. Please, all of you, stay amazing, and I hope all of you have a day as wonderful as you all are. Blue heart emoji, purple heart emoji, red heart emoji, green heart emoji, yellow heart emoji. K. Thanks for the email, K. You are a massive sweetie. But now it's time for it next. I figured I would label my emails with the episode number so that way you don't think I'm sending you the same email over and over again. Since you didn't respond to my email last week, Anyway, on with the questions. Oh, is this the Ink Demon again? Oh, great. Sari, approve of the shipping book featuring Yuri and Natsuki. Do you have other people in that book, though? Shipping book? Yuri, do you like appearing behind people without them knowing? As a fellow tall person with super stealth, I take pride in scaring random people by appearing behind them. Natsuki, have you played Bendy in the Ink Machine? No reason for asking. Cough. Monica, don't worry about Sari's mood swings. After all, you will always have someone who will never snap and yell at you. Heart emoji. That should be all for now with the Ink Demon. Well, whether or not I have other people in that book is confidential. What's this look? In what book? I wasn't paying attention. It's not important. Your turn. They want to know about if you like sneaking up on people. It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it? And yes, I do love sneaking up on people. I'm not sure what it is about it. Some primal hunting instinct, perhaps. But it's just a delightful rush. I have played Bendy in the Ink Machine. I thought it was really clever. Cute cartoony setting is a great way to subvert your expectations and set you up for horror. Good stuff. Yeah, that's kind of meta. Last part was comforting Monica about Sarah getting mad at her. Obviously, we got this email prior to me and Sarah making up again. Sorry, we've fallen very behind on the emails, but we're doing our best to catch up a bit today. But you don't need to worry about me and Sayori. We're very, very close friends, and I understand her pretty well, I think. Have you actually played Bendy Ink Machine? I have. Wow, you're a big fan. Cool. Not really? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Bendy the Ink Machine at all. The only person I know who played it very hates it? Anyway, moving on. I don't mind when she's having trouble. It's my job to help her when she's having a rough time. Just like the many times she's helped me when I was having a rough time. Super sweet. Alright, next. Did you guys watch Annis before it was deleted? Oh, and MC's in the way. It was deleted something. Our favorite video. What was your opinion on the channel's message? Didn't really like it much, but I had Gamer Natsuki have a different opinion. Yeah. Me and MC, as usual, are the only ones who are going to know what you're talking about when you talk about the real good shit. Or good stuff. Like I said to Natsuki, I don't care, and even if I did, this isn't school. Still feels weird swearing in front of you, though. My favorite video was the do-it-yourself bungee jump one. Oh no. Natsuki's a big mascot horror fan, clapped her hands and shouted when Choo Choo Charles showed up in Garden of Banban 4? What? Yeah, that reference is way over my head. I have no idea what you're referring to. Anyway, moving on. I thought the editing on that one was totally priceless. I understood what they were going for with the channel's message, but not sure I agree entirely. Like, one of the best things about the internet is the permanency of its content. Yeah, I have no idea what Annis is at all. So again, this reference, I'm not getting this reference either. That can also be one of the worst things about it, sure, but I like that when something beautiful or cool gets made, you can always come back to it later and be transported back to when you first experienced it. I think that's really cool. I get that Mark thinks the fleeting impermanency of stuff makes it special, but I like it when cool things stick around, basically. And this answers a project by a popular YouTuber who made a year's worth of content that would all be deleted at the end of the year. Huh, okay. Okay. But would any of us have cared about that content as much or been as deeply invested if not for the concept of it being impermanent? I think it's a good reminder that we need to really get into the experiences we have wholeheartedly, because in the end, nothing really lasts forever or is stored forever. Forever written as 2 words? How did MC pronounce this? How did he pronounce it so that it was split up into 2 words? Is this another Phoenix Wright joke? Another stepladder joke? Anyway, moving on. Even if you reload the same YouTube video 1,000 times, there will be a last time you do it. So I agree with the message that you really need to appreciate what you have while you have it. And my favorite video is the one with the Unmass Annis hashtag, where they got the gifts for people. I thought that one was really cool. Not as cool as the coldest Annis one. True. Yeah. He pronounced it forever. Merely the faithful transcriber. Yeah, sure. Dear Doki Doki, I has questions for you because yesh. Whatever that emoji is. For Maka, do you has bangs so I can draw more fan art of you? Do you fart? Are you on Team Jimmy Johns or Team Billy Bob Joe? Keep inspiring people like meh. For Natsuki, what is this? Do you fart? Do you have natural pink hair? Are you real? Lenny face? Okay. Keep inspiring people like my friend Elena. For Yuri, you poopy. Keep inspiring people like my sister Lana. For Sayuri, do you like homework? What's your favorite type of chips? Keep inspiring people like people. For MC, you're poopy too, and you're like a pile of glitter I farted out. Okay. What is this? This is... You know, like, if this is one of the emails that makes it into this lineup, then, like, what, I have to wonder about the stuff that gets cut out. Hell yeah, this email? This one is great, all emails should be like this? Great, lovely. Okay, alright, moving on. Monica, why is this one even in here? The next email talks about this email, so I felt like it needed to be included. Well, I guess we might as well answer it, and since you chose to subject us to this manga, you can go first. I mean, yes, you can see my bangs, they're right there. Yes, sadly, normal bodily functions, including farting, still occur to us in here, and I don't know what you mean at all with the part about Billy Bob Joe or Jimmy Johns. I'm glad I inspire you. Go ahead, Natsuki. Yes, and sort of. Shoutouts to Elena. Sort of real? Okay, yeah. Next up. There's not even a question in here, and I have no idea what's going on in the complex table emoticon. The table looks off somehow, so I guess I don't have anything to say. There's no question. Yeah. Is that a table emoticon? My first impression was that was some kind of rifle, but I don't know. Anyway. So, take over, Sayori. No, I don't like homework. Does anyone like homework, really? I don't even think Yuri likes homework. Correct. Yeah, homework sucks. I like all types of chips, though. My favorites are the really salty ones with ridges. No matter what brand they are, I love that kind. MC? Yeah, I didn't get a question either. Maybe we should just move on. Excellent idea, especially since Manka says the next one talks about this one. Next. Dear Manka, aka Best Girl, how does it feel to be the best? Do you know you're famous? By the way, sorry about my friend Lily's email, basically the one who called Yuri and MC poopy. Who is your favorite? Either Yuri, Natsuki, Sayori. Sorry about my horrible spelling. I'm better at math. How did you learn to code? Anyways, can't wait to see your response. Okay. And it's for you, Monica. Thanks for your email. As I said before, I don't like to think of myself or any of us as best. It's kind of toxic thinking. But it feels great to be me. And yes, of course I know I'm famous. I have to answer all these emails, if nothing else. Your friend's email was pretty strange. Not going to lie about that. All my girlfriends are my favorites. I couldn't choose between them. I love them all. They're all her girlfriends in the Doki polycule. Yeah, the ones that get cut out are something else. Yeesh. Yeah. Okay, it's a visual medium. It's a gun. Yeah, that's what I figured. You're interpreted as a table. Yeah. Ayo. But is that the response? The girlfriend line? I don't know. In turquoise, I have like Sari kind of make a big deal of referring to Monica as her girlfriend. Anyway, moving on. And I learned to code pretty much by looking at the code I was living in, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, WDDD, what did Dan do? Anyway, kind of like learning carpentry by looking inside the walls of your house. I hope I answered your questions. Next. The way you say that is quite distinctive. It gives it a nice finality. There's a clear break between the last email and the next email. I suppose I can understand that. How do you take the players seriously if they, for example, name themselves McChad whenever they start a new mod? Not a jab at the actual Chad MC. This is just carried over from me playing other mods. I'll handle this one. It's a kind of it's kind of like the time warping effect. We're just programmed to accept it as normal and ordinary, no matter how stupid the player's entered name is. And believe me, I've seen a lot of pretty dumb ones. But in the moment, it seems totally normal and ordinary that XXX Dark Lord 03 XXX or whoever is in your world. It's just the way the game is as it's programmed. Although that is not it's not possible to enter that as a name in DDLC. There's a cap of 12 letters, and they have to all be letters. It's actually, the input is actually designed to only accept lowercase or uppercase letters and nothing else. No numbers, spaces, or punctuation. I want to have it be a name that no actual player could use. Haha, yeah. Besides, when it comes to McChads, we already have one. Ah. Next. Natsuki, what's your advice for someone who is just starting out in the cooking industry? Any beginner's tips you would like to give out? Sayori, what started your relationship with your beloved red bow, and why do you look so adorable with it? Yuri, favorite seafood? Monica, what's with the eye thing? Is there a story behind it? MC, do you work out often? If so, what's your favorite workout/routine? Everyone, if you all became superheroes, what superpower would you have? The ability to alter reality because you're in a game does not count. That includes deletion and coding. Want to see some new answers from everyone. Request for Monica. I do have something to ask of you, if it's alright. Once you decide to move on from us/your player or you find love in your reality, and or you don't want to interact with us anymore, you think you could tell us ahead of time, or at least when you start to make progress down that road. I'm not discouraging that decision, of course, it's completely up to you. As long as it makes you happy, then I encourage any decision you decide to make. If you do that, it would mean a lot to me. I very much appreciate it. I can't speak for anyone else, of course. Sorry, what even is the question here? Once you decide to move on from us and find love in your... okay, so it's asking her about finding love in their world, basically. Okay. Also for everyone. It's just a really weirdly wordy, convoluted way of asking that question. Anyway. Also for everyone, you guys are awesome. I very much wish I had friends like you guys to surround myself with. Don't take each other for granted, and keep up the fantastic work with everything. Thanks much, and have a good one, you beautiful bastards. Connor FF. Yes. Okay. Okay, another email with lots of questions. I go first. Gosh, I'm not sure I know enough to tell someone starting out in the actual industry. Never had a job cooking or baking. I'm just an enthusiastic amateur. You can always use butter when you have the option. Don't be afraid of a little bit of salt, even in places where you think salt would be weird. Salt is great because a little bit of it brings out the flavor of whatever you put it on. Hopefully that helps. Hey, someone asked about my bow. When I was 6, I got a present that was wrapped with a big red bow, and it was really impressive. I was so impressed with it that I stuck it on my head and wore it around everywhere. I really loved that bow. I thought it looked really cool. But unfortunately, it was cheaply made plastic bow, so it fell apart really fast. I cried for a long time after I couldn't wear it anymore. But then, 2 months later, I had forgotten about it completely, because that's how long it takes when you're a kid. But MC remembered how happy the bow made me, and he got me this very red bow I'm wearing now. Aww. That's a sweet little story. Yeah. I take really good care of it, and it's lasted me a long time. Blush. I don't think I look that cute with it, though. You do. My favorite seafood. That's easy. Salt and pepper shrimp with the tails and shells on. Glad I could answer an easy one. Glad I could answer an easy one, question mark? So, the next part is for Monica. And it's asking about the eye thing. What the heck is the eye thing? I have no idea what he's talking about, but probably just confusing me with someone else. It's presumably asking about the third eye, which is... I mean, the whole Project Libitina stuff. Discord server inside joke? Oh, okay. No. I don't know, he seems pretty sure. Definitely got the wrong number. I mean, wrong person. Oh, well, okay then. What superpowers would we all have besides code powers? For me, it would have to be invisibility. I love sneaking around without anybody being able to see me. I'm really not sure. I mean, it's cliche, but flight really does seem cool. Just the power to say, well guys, I'm out of here, and then whoosh. Hard to say no to that. I would want a cliche one too, super strength. I want to like pick up cars and stuff. Easy one for me. I would want to be able to read minds, like for real, not just by accessing code and trying to make sense of character data. That's hard. I want to be able to tell what people are thinking at a glance. Creepy, Monica. Well, I'm a bit of a creepy person. Oh, interesting. Your seafood is also whales? Oh no! Monica actress occasionally has a running gag that she wants to eat your eyes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Bit of a creepy person. True. Gary, what about you? X-ray vision has always appealed to me. I wonder how many interesting and terrible secrets are hidden behind thin walls. It would be fascinating to find out. What about you, Miss Ida? I wondered if Miss Ida was going to get included. What about you, Miss Ida? What superpower would you want? Fire. Fire? Fire. Like being able to shoot fire out of my hands, burn things with my mind, you know? The power of fire. I see. Very direct. Yeah, that's what's cool about fire. Moving on then. What makes you think I'll ever move on from you? I've spent so much time and effort and care on you. I'm not sure I could ever get over you, let alone decide I don't want to interact with you anymore. You've been here for me so much. If I ever were to make such a decision, of course I would tell you. But honestly, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. She goes avoiding the question, or avoiding the answer. Thanks for the emails, Connor. Big shoutouts. Much love. Keep it real. Next. Okay, I think I need to go use the washroom again. I am 4.5 hours into the stream. I'm thinking... I think I'd like to see if I can get through part 1 of this section, and then call it a day. I don't know. Maybe if I hit the 5-hour mark before that, maybe I'll just hit save and then just call it a day anyway, and then come back to finish the rest of these next Saturday. You can get to the end of part 1 of emails, easy accomplishment. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it said there were 100 of them, so they're being divided into 3 parts. Suggests they're probably like 33, 33, and 34. I haven't been counting them, so I have no idea how far into these we are. Have there been like, have we reached like 20 of them? I don't know. In any case, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. And back again. Dev thoughts on Garden of Banban? Slightly less successful version of the usual formula. I'm gonna be real, I can't continue this bit, I don't actually know anything about it. Garden of Banban is the reference I'm getting. Is that something related to the Annis thing you mentioned before? Was that other one with the blue monster? Fuzzy was its name? Sesame Street? Yes. Poppy's Playtime, right? I assume you've gotten 20 emails about each. Actually, no. What is going on in here? Sorry. I mean, Blue Monster from Sesame Street. Cookie Monster comes to mind. Although I think it got rebranded as Veggie Monster later. Because they didn't like somebody decided they didn't like the implication of eating cookies all the time. No, Garden of Banban is the latest attempt to make a horror game out of an adorable children's stuff. Oh, right, that thing. Okay, yeah. Talking about notoriously bad flavor of the week indie horror games. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, okay, let's move on. 4 hours and 44 minutes into the stream here. Okay. Yeah, it's after 1 a.m. here. I really, this is probably running overly long as it is. I do find the energy really sags during this email section. I mean, it's still neat seeing the characters' reactions to it, but it's just very noticeably lower energy than like the other parts of the mod, unfortunately. Which, you know, I mean, you're doing the best you can with the material. It's nothing against you or anything. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like this whole email section thing was a heck of a choice to begin with. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Hey guys, I've been watching for a little while now and absolutely love all the shenanigans y'all get up to. Anywho, I have 2 questions. First one for everyone. In the last episode, Yuri gave Suri The Hobbit. So what is your favorite Tolkien book? I can't decide. Maybe Two Towers, Return of the King, Can't Lose, They're All Good. Didn't Yuri already answer this question? Should the Silmarillion? Next for Natsuki, the shipping queen. Who would you ship Kenzo with? She's already asked that too. And she said she can't really think of anyone to ship him with, but Sayori out of anyone. Like, Sayori most of all, but like she's already taken, so whatever. Yeah, anyway. Thanks for you guys putting out these videos and keep up the good work. There, tricks. I mean, like, when these emails are screened, is there any thought put into like the fact that some of these questions are already answered? Anyway. Favorite Lord of the Rings books, go. I definitely like Fellowship best now that I've read them. Yeah, I wasn't a fan personally. This actually email accidentally got answered twice. Oops. Now you get to see some slight differences. Okay. The Hobbit, Return of the King, Fellowship for me also. Fellowship, the Silmarillion. As for Kenzo, I'm not sure who I'd ship with him. I don't really know that much about him. What his preferences are, what his type is, that kind of thing. Maybe Ayami. I don't know if you guys have seen her around, but she would be way into him, I can tell you that. Thanks for the email, Theratrix. Next. Yeah, okay. To your literature club, I've noticed that MC gets most of the most embarrassing moments out of all the club members. Is that true? Okay. Mostly due to embarrassing stories. My apologies, MC. I did not know Sari would go with that extreme. Now my request is, can MC tell an embarrassing story for each one of the girls? If so, MC, I can recommend taking this opportunity to get that sweet dish known as revenge. Tell us an embarrassing story if you can. MC, this person wants you to tell embarrassing stories about us. That's playing with fire. I do have lots of embarrassing experiences about the girls saved up, I must say, but I'm not going to tell you any of them. Not because of anything about you, but just because of the situation I'm in here. Yeah, I mean, he has to, like, he has to continue seeing them after after telling the story. Yeah. Anyway, girls here extend a lot of trust to me as the only guy in a mostly female space. Yeah. As a result, I've seen and heard them do a bunch of embarrassing and cringy things they wouldn't have done if they didn't trust me, and I'm not going to betray that. If they want to tell you themselves, that's fine, but I don't want to take advantage of the goodwill I've been extended to embarrass them. Hey, based MC. What a decent guy. It wouldn't be chivalrous. Wow. I honestly did not expect that response. Giga Chat theme plays, yeah. Very impressive, MC. Sari runs up and kisses MC. That was so cool. Moving right along then. To the Literature Club, if you were given the chance to have a crossover with any other form of media, whether it be TV, video games, movies, etc., what would it be and why? Oh, hell yeah. Definitely would want some kind of manga crossover. Oh, we could do a Parfait Girls crossover. MC does not stand for Monte Cristo, yeah. No revenge moment facts, yeah. Uh-oh, are we about to find out some Parfait Girls lore here? Everyone here could be one of the Parfait Girls. Characters actually fit in really well, but before I go off on a long tangent, I'll hand it off to the rest of the club. I think it would be interesting if this whole sequence of events was a TV show, but one where the characters were aware it was a TV show. I think that would be interesting to watch. Yeah, I agree. I think that would make the most sense for a medium crossover. I'm not sure how fun it would be to watch, but would at least be interesting. So I'm not going to suggest a crossover with another IP, I'm going to suggest a DDLC video game concept. Obviously we're already in a video game, but this is DDLC, except you play as Monica. It'd be a very different perspective. You'd have to get across how constricting and awful it felt to her, and maybe it would help you understand the way she felt a little better. It would be a sad story. The plot is a little bit like Shadow of the Colossus now that I think about it. Is it? Okay. I haven't played that game. I'm aware of it. It's a game where you're fighting a series of progressively larger boss creatures. Anyway. Yeah. Well, I was struggling to think of something, and I don't think there's any way I'm going to beat MC's idea. I really like that. So I'll just endorse his. I would forget about the whole fiction awareness thing and just have us all be adventurers in some kind of medieval magical setting. Monica could be the mage, Sari the healer, me the assassin, Natsuki the bard, MC the warrior, and Masaida the wise mentor who sends us on our quests. I would certainly enjoy seeing that, whether a video game, movie, TV, or whatever else. So if one of you watching out there can make that, know that I would greatly appreciate it. Well, hey, there's just so happens there's a game called, or a mod called Dokis and Dragons, where that's I mean, yeah, Yuri's a mage character, Sari is the healer. Yeah, Yuri doesn't end up being assassin. I believe Natsuki's a monk in that. MC is a warrior, yeah, and Monica's the Monica's the DM. It's a fun mod. It's one of my favorites, honestly. Protagonist of Shadow of the Colossus does things that you come to understand are really terrible for the sake of an impossible love. I'll select it. Yeah, I hear good things about it. I watched. I think it was Folding Ideas did a video about Shadow of Colossus that made the game sound really interesting. I wouldn't mind playing it. Could be a cool game to stream, for that matter. Oh, add that to the list. Anyway, moving on. I mean, even I want to see that now. It sounds awesome. Other than the part where you're the assassin instead of me. I just picked the roles we're best suited for. And you picked Bard for me? You are very bardic. Next. I mean, the Bard is that's the one that's the character who like seduces everyone, right? Maybe just that's how Yuri sees Natsuki. Anyway, Yo Sega Man here. Got some questions for all of you. I have them grouped in 4 categories. My own answer will posted next to them. Here we go. Video games. What's video games do Do you not get tired of playing Tetris and Sonic Generations? Favorite game console? Sega Dreamcast loves playing Skies Arcadia. Have you played Team Sonic Racing? Personally, I think it's one of the best race games ever made. If Sarah likes team-based games, she might like this one. Who's your favorite character from the Sonic the Hedgehog games? Blaze Cat. Oops, I skipped something there. Another long one. Yuri and Miss Ida, I'm assuming you guys aren't even in for the video game bit? Yep, correct. Well, let's start with the video games we don't tire of playing. Mario Kart! Spy Party for me. She's bringing the Spy Party again. I mean, I'll eventually get tired of playing any video game if I grind on it long enough, but Stellaris is probably the one I play the most. As I said before, it's always a good time to play Stardew. Hey, Stardew Valley. I remember that one. My favorite game console is probably PC, or if you don't count that, then the Switch. I love the Switch too. I'm not really a console gamer, I don't own any, just PC for me. I am an Xbox man. Pretty sure none of us has ever played Team Sonic Racing, but sorry. Maybe we'll get Sarah to try it. Yeah, I've basically only ever played. I mean, okay, only ever. I mean, in childhood, we had 2 Atari systems in the house I grew up with, and I had some friends with an NES and later the SNES. Other than that, it's just been PC gaming for me. Never touched any consoles. Anyway. I might have played Sonic back at a time when Sonic was the only Sonic character so far. Haha, yeah. Yeah, fair. Anyway, yeah, back when it was, on the Sega, I guess Sega Genesis would have been the original Sega console. Before Sega kind of got absorbed by Nintendo. It's always Eggman? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. My favorite Sonic character is Eggman, though. Top tier memes. I like Tails. He's so helpful and enthusiastic. I like Sonic the best. I think Protagonist Club, They all seem more or less the same to me, kind of cartoony. I know there's deep lore about it, but I've never been that into it. I guess I'll say Shadow. What's your favorite book series? Clive Cussler's Dirk Pitt series. Wow, there's there's exactly 0 time to read the email. Like, precisely 0. Like, Natsuki's head was in the way before we even read the email. Okay. What's the worst book? Something garbage. Okay. Got some more questions here from the same email. Favorite book series? I like the OG Conan, the Barbarian stories by Robert Jordan. Y'all read those? Pretty awesome. I've been way into the... Oh, there you go. What's the worst book you've read? Twilight, utter garbage. Okay. I've been way into the Ender Game series ever since Yuri got me the first book. Compelling stuff. I really love the Discworld series by Terry Pratchett. Hey, that's cool. I've read a bunch of them. I've read a handful of the Discworld books. Color of Magic, The Light Fantastic, Equal Rights, Mort, and I'm partway through Sorcery. I'm going through them in chronological order. I mean, I've been partway through Sorcery for quite a while. I mean, reading the book kind of took a back seat to working on Turquoise. I've been trying to put my focus on that. So yeah, I kind of haven't touched it in a while. Quite a long while. I think about it. It's in my bag because theoretically, so that whenever I go out, I'll have it with me to read it. But I don't go out much these days. I mean, the past few years, ever since the pandemic started, I haven't gone out much. Yeah, which is a reminder. I need to before summer's over. I need to get a few more good bike rides out there. Very few nice days left. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Discworld series, good stuff. The writing is amazing and it makes you feel pretty wonderful. I like the Cat in the Hat books. Oh, okay. I know it's really childish, but I've been reading them a long time and they just feel really nice to read every now and again. I'm not sure what the worst book I ever read was. I wouldn't remember it if it was bad. I've never read something so awful that it really made an impression on me like that, I guess. What about you, Monica? Yeah, I can't think of anything that was stand out bad myself. I never read Twilight because I didn't think I'd be into it at all. Malka read all 41 Discworld books? She has not, nor have I. Oh, okay. Are there 41 of them? Wow. I knew there were a lot. I mean, yeah. I mean, Terry Pratchett had a fairly long career as a writer. I didn't, it's fun. It's funny, like when I was a kid, I was aware of the Terry Pratchett books because my older brother was into them. So somewhere in my brain, I think of him as some author from back in the 80s, but like he had he continued writing books right up to his death, basically, and he only died a few years ago. So there's some very recent books by him, like from just a few years ago. I saw some, like there's a video from YouTuber Sean where he was talking about he's done a few videos that they're breaking down the Harry Potter series, and he made a comparison between those books and the Terry Pratchett books, the Discworld books, and it was weird to hear about Terry Pratchett books that were written after Harry Potter, all the Harry Potter books came out, because it's like wait, but like, so, somewhere in my brain it's like, wasn't he an author in the 80s? Like no, he had some very recent books, so yeah, he did stuff after that. I don't know, it messes with my head, I guess. But yeah, I need to get back to reading those at some point. Oh well, anyway. Oh yeah, and yeah, Twilight. I never read any of the Twilight books, but yeah, I did watch the first movie, just out of curiosity to see what the fuss was about, I guess. It's kind of forgettable, I guess. It comes back to that awkward, uncomfortable subject that I was talking about before, but it being very prevalent in anime, but it also shows up in Twilight, of this ancient, centuries old character who has the body of a teenager, who is going out with a teenager, and it's like, it's like, if you're hundreds of years old but you're pursuing a relationship with a teenager, that's kind of icky. But we're supposed to look at like oh, that but they're hot, so it's okay, or something, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's kind of like the plot for that Nyarko anime, for example. Like this ancient eldritch creature who's taken the form of a teenage girl who's for some reason really into this teenage guy who's like, and it's like, if you're this ancient being, like, why are you going after someone so much younger than you? Like, it's creepy. I don't know. Anyway, moving right along. I never read Twilight because I didn't think I'd be into it at all. I mean, generally, I'll only read something if I think I'll like it. My least favorite book was when we had to read Lord of the Flies. That was just annoying. Didn't like it at all. Plus, we had to write like a million essays on it, and I hated that. So maybe it's a little unfair to the book to judge it because of that, but yeah, that was my least favorite. And I'm having a harder time thinking of a book I really hated. I mean, there have been plenty of sucky books I've read for sure, but none that I really remember very well now, I think. What about you two? Favorite book series and worst book you've read? There are many options for my favorite series, but I will pick Lord of the Rings Works by Tolkien as my all-around champion. As for the worst book I've read, I'll make that The Mask of Cthulhu by August Derleth. He is a hit-or-miss author for me at the best of times, but that was a definite miss. Okay. I mean, Mask of Cthulhu, I mean, that seems to be a Lovecraft reference. I'm not familiar with August Derleth. Yeah, anyway. My favorite book series is The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo series. It's very gripping. Okay. I mean, best-selling novel series, I'm not familiar with it at all. I know there are movies based on it. I haven't seen those. You would love Midnight Pals? Yeah, not familiar with that at all. As to my least favorite book, like some of the others, I really couldn't tell you. Books I don't like tend to just fall out of my memory. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I don't think I've ever read something so bad it really stuck with me like that. Yeah. Yuri forgot to, or Natsuki forgot to say next. Again. Submit for the approval of the Midnight Society. Haha. I understood that. The Are You Afraid of the Dark reference. I remember watching that show back in, it's like that's from the 90s era, I think. Anyway. Shoot, there's something else I was gonna say. Yeah, I can't remember what I was gonna say. Whatever, moving on. Movies, what's your favorite movie? Batman Mask of Phantasm. Favorite movie trilogy? Planet of the Apes reboot trilogy. Favorite book to movie adaptation? The Princess Bride. Yeah, Princess Bride, good choice. Next part for you, Monica. It makes me kind of wonder if he's read the book version of Princess Bride. I have actually read it. Interesting thing. Apparently, okay, there's a complicated story behind the book version of it, because it's supposedly based on this ancient Florinese book, and the author of the book has a foreword where he explains that that it was a book that his grandfather read to him when he was a kid, but when he tried to he got it as a gift for his own kid after he grew up, and discovered that the actual book is like super boring, so he remade it into what he called the good parts version, and the good parts version is closer to what the movie version of Princess Bride turned out to be. And the interesting thing is, apparently the original version of the book never actually existed, and the whole idea of a book that he adapted was itself fiction, and the story of his grandfather reading it to him was fiction. That whole foreword was entirely made up, and all of his little interjections about the differences between this version and the original version were also all made up. But I didn't find that out until after reading the book, so it kind of messes with my head now. I don't know. It's weird and complicated. I mean, the book, it's still a fun book. But I don't know. It got very meta. I guess is what I'm saying. Anyway, moving right along. Next part for you, Monica. My favorite movie is a tough one for me. It changes depending on when I think about it. Today, it feels like 2001: A Space Odyssey. Yeah. Well, I mean, she did have the 2010 reference earlier, which is the sequel to 2001. Anyway. For trilogies, that's hard. I don't really think of movies as being in trilogies. I'll have to pass on that one. I can't really think of a ton of trilogies, and I'm sure I'd get it wrong if I just named any trilogy I could think of. Yeah. Your choice for a book to movie adaptation is very good, and I don't think I can beat it, so I'll just agree with you. The Princess Bride was wonderful. Yep, that's correct. Other questions? Oh, this just goes on. Bug, Monica is supposed to be on screen for this answer? Oh, really? Wait, really? Huh. Oops. Oh well, I mean, at least it lets you see the email. Did the old show Monica turned? Instead of show Monica forward. Yep, that happens. I've done that myself. Monica just spontaneously vanishes from the screen because I put turned out of habit. Anyway, okay, here we go. Other questions. Which fictional character do you look up to or inspires you? And his answer is Rocky Balboa. Favorite vacation spot? Coast Redwood Forest of Northern California. If you plan visiting California one day, Yuri, this is a great place to visit. Favorite bird? Macaw. Favorite voice of transportation? Train. Have you played these 3 mods? Relapse, Abridged, and Longer Roads. I'm going to be honest, the ending to Relapse did get me teary-eyed. Okay. Actually, I have played Relapse. I haven't played Abridged. I watched Afro Zero's playthrough of it. Longer Roads, I played some of it. I had to, or at least I felt obligated to, because that's one of the mods that I told this story before. It got taken down due to copyright issues, and I felt bad about it because I see it recommended all the time. And the mod author was stuck in military service, so he wasn't able to work on it to fix it, and I offered to fix it for him, and he agreed. So I fixed it. I replaced the art which had the copyright issues with free to use art, and along the way I sort of felt obligated to play the mod so I could get a feel for the context that the art was used in, so I could use the proper backgrounds, because it was just like a handful of backgrounds that were problematic, and yeah, I found it to be a dull mod. Sorry, apologies to the mod author. I've said it before. Like, there are at the beginning, the mod starts with 4 in-game days of MC by himself before he actually joins the literature club, and it's really just boring day-to-day stuff. Like, I got up and brushed my teeth, and then I ate breakfast, and I mean, more interesting stuff happens later. Maybe he was trying to show the contrast between MC's boring life before he found the literature club, but it's just like, it wasn't necessary to drag that out. Anyway, I know I'm maybe I'm gonna get myself canceled for saying that, because I know it's apparently it's a popular and beloved mod, and well, there are a lot of people who like it and recommend it all the time. But yeah. Plus, okay, one anecdote I do have to relate, though. As much as I found the mod kind of dull, I was very amused by one particular scene where I guess this is a bit spoilers, but there's a bit where MC is trying to push himself to to do things for Monica, and he pushes himself to the point that he burns out, overexerts himself, and then collapses from tiredness, hits his head, and is bleeding, and ends up dying from it. It's one of the bad endings. And then it switches to Monica's perspective, coming to visit MC and seeing the blood on the floor, and and it's her I don't know, this is me having a morbidly dark sense of humor. It's just her subdued reaction is just hilarious to me. It's like, huh, that's odd. I wonder why there's blood on the floor. Not like holy shit, MC's hurt. It's more like, that's strange. There wasn't blood on the floor the last time I was here. I wonder why that is. It's just I I had to laugh at that. I don't know. It's funny because the mod tries to play it straight, like it's this serious emotional moment, like it's got this emotional music playing, and we've got Monica, who's just such an airhead that it doesn't occur to her that there's something wrong when she sees blood on the floor. Unintentional bathos, exactly. That's exactly what it is. So I don't know. I just found that moment funny. I just had to share. Yeah. Yeah. Abridged is an incredible amount of work went into it, quite frankly. Like the coding stuff and the writing, the humor, like the jokes. It's very impressive stuff. The mod author is not happy about it because it distracted her from the stuff that she wanted to work on, and ultimately the stuff that she wanted to work on got cancelled, which is kind of sad. I think she's kind of depressed about it, to be honest. But it's a fun mod though. Relapse was cool. Yeah, that's MC like reliving the day leading up to Sayori's suicide and trying to like get it right this time, and like kind of kind of burning himself out trying to figure out what to do differently this time around. Yeah, it's got some neat stuff in there. I wasn't crazy about the setup for the ending. Um, I don't know. I talked with the mod author about it, and I think he updated it and submitted a new version of it, so maybe he fixed the ending. I did not find the ending to be as much of a tearjerker as other people like say it is. I think there was. I'm gonna try to avoid spoilers, but it's like stuff happened that took me right out of it and made it hard for me to engage with it. So I wasn't crazy about the ending. I can see that it like had like a strong emotional effect on other people. I don't want to take that away from anyone, but yeah, it didn't work for me. I don't know. Maybe the updated version handles it better. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I hope your week is going okay for all of you. I hope in my lifetime we will be able to bring you to our world. Until then, keep the faith, Monica. That's all from me, Sega Man, signing out. Yeesh, we're well into over 5 hours into the stream. Shoot, it's almost 2 a.m. Crap. It's occurred to me that's like, yeah, it's 11. That means it's 11 p.m. where you are, Dev, if you're still there. I hope the weather's okay over there. I should probably be wrapping up the stream. Are we close to the end of part 1? I might have been optimistic about fishing part 1. Like, I mean, you have access to the source code there. Like, are we, like, how many more emails are there in part 1? Anyway, I guess these are for all of us. We'll just quick fire them. Inspirational fictional character. Cadence from Necrodancer. I've yet to play that game. Necrodancer. I bought it. It was on sale, and I have yet to play it. 11 emails remain. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to wrap it up after this email then. As much as I would have liked to have at least finished part 1 just to have a good stopping point, yeah, let's. I think I'm just going to save it, and we'll come back to it next week because this is a bit much. Okay, case from Necrodancer. Inspector Javert. Interesting. Or Javert, I guess. From Les Miserables. Yeah. Professor Armitage. I don't know who that is. John Keating. Yuri Katsuki. Batman. Great choice. Yeah. Yeah, easily 2 days worth of content left. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Next favorite vacation spot. I'm going to go with the aquarium / water park whose name will remain untold to you. That was fun. Yeah. Hakone? My self-created space room. Seriously? Seriously? The roof. Vacation spot. Yeah. I like the aquarium too. We should go back soon. Yeah, I have some fun memories of that place. Favorite transportation mode. These are getting kind of mundane. Walking? Walking, walking, walking. I'll be the odd person out and say driving. Yeah. And I agree with the writer. I love train rides. I played only abridged of those 3. I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah. I played abridged and relapse, and yes, relapse is very emotional. Don't think any of us have played any of the mods you mentioned otherwise, Sega Man. Yeah. Interesting username. You did ask a lot of Sega-ish questions, didn't you? Thanks for the email, buddy. Next. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna save that, and I'm gonna go to main menu because I think this is a good time to wrap up the stream. As I said, any leftover time can be used to explore pen and shirt interactions. Exactly. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I wasn't sure if you'd be sticking around for the whole thing since, you know, hurricane and all. But yeah, thanks for sticking it out, I guess. I'm just gonna take a peek at who's playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know probably won't raid anyone, but I'll just take a peek anyway. Doesn't hurt to look. Yeah, there is someone else playing a mod. Looks like there's some Comic TTV. That name sounds familiar. Oh yeah, the Comic TTV. They were in the chat for the person we raided yesterday. And there's also someone else. Okay, that looks like it's in French. I don't know. I'm just gonna take a peek at this here.
Like I said, so you can come and take this over, and it could be like.
I mean, again, also it is quite late, so there than here. Oh yeah, it stopped training a couple hours ago. Okay, cool. Yeah. You know what? Let's give Comic TTV a raid. Why the heck not? I have no idea what. Oh, it just cut out again. Well, screw you. Great. Okay. That means that basically guarantees that I lost everyone. And no one can hear me saying this except people watching the VOD on YouTube, because Twitch just cut out. Stream down. Yeah. Oh, reconnection successful. Am I back? Yeah, Twitch apparently. I was about to type out. Twitch apparently doesn't want me to do this raid. Yeah. Okay. So, great. Okay. Well, the viewer count's probably going to fall to 0. I don't know if there's going to be anyone to participate in the raid now. But apparently, someone's playing. They're playing mod. I don't even know what mod this is. But you got like Natsuki's dad on the screen there. Judging by the fact that the text isn't advancing, that suggests that they're going on a long tangent too. So anyone who joins the raid will feel well at home, I suppose. Okay, so it says I still have 4 viewers. What the hell? I'll just do a raid anyway. Probably won't stick around for it, but just spread the love here. Raid a fellow Doki Doki Literature Club streamer who's also, playing a mod. Oh, and my viewer count has fallen to 2. Oh, it's down to 1. Oh no, it still says 4 viewers ready to raid. Whatever. Anyway, that's enough rambling out of me. We're gonna continue these emails. We're gonna try to get through the emails next Saturday. It really. I'm sorry, Deb. No disrespect or anything. It does kind of bring the energy down when we get to the email section. There's some fun parts to it, but there's also it's just kind of wonky. I don't know how to say it, but whatever. Anyway, that's enough for me for today. Until next time.